hurricane, 80-mile-an-hour winds, whiteout conditions, damaging winds. It's bad here. It's really bad. Hope you guys can see the live chat. Lost internet connection. We got damage here along the highway. We're on Highway 90, but total whiteout conditions. Power lines are coming down. We got stuff over the road. Total whiteout conditions, 70, 90-mile-an-hour winds. Can't see, like 20 feet. It's like unbelievable bad. Northeast of Rachel on Highway 90, really bad. Wow. Right here. Just south of the almonds. The almonds. It's lake. This is the area where we had the lake over the water. The sailboats came out of the docks here. Was on the Highway 90. Don't see that yet, but we're going slow. This area is just getting absolutely hammered. Bad, really bad. Get you guys mounted back up on the glass here. Internet's gone out a couple of times. Lost connection, lost internet, repowering, recycling. Basically we're at zero visibility and winds 70, gust to 90 in this general area. Total whiteout conditions. And we're just getting absolutely pummeled here. Looks like I've got about a foot of water, about 6 inches of water on the highway. Got signs in the middle that have been broke off. Trees are down. Flying debris, more trees are broken down. This is Highway 90, northeast of Raceland, and we're in that northeast eye wall band. It's wicked, super bad. Debris on the road. Wow, super deep water. It's fresh water flooding. This is rain flooding, not from the bayous or the lake, I think. But it done this before in this area, so I gotta be really careful in here. This is how it started off before. Then the next thing we know, the lake is on top of us. The lake's immediately south of us. We got a southeast wind, so it could be taking the lake water and putting it up over the road. Don't know that for sure yet, but I'm gonna go real. This is where we had problems before, right here. Spar seafood areas where we're approaching. That's why Jeff's slowing down to halt. We want to make sure the lake water's not across the highway here. I'm gonna tell him to call me. Got something floating right here. Wait a minute. I know we're coming to a stop. I got things floating in the water here on the south side of the road. Like here, this has been tore open, maybe from before. They got some deals ripped open here. Some fifth wheels ripped open in the water. Got more stuff going on here. Got a boat here. Looks like, I don't know if it got pushed, it's just on the side there. It's been there for a while. Just trying to let you know what's going on here. Just got stuff you got to watch here on the highway. Yeah, got guys flagging me down. I gotta be honest with you. I've got an enormous amount of people down here in Louisiana. They're the hardworking guys, construction guys, oil and gas guys, they're everything, right? And they're been very excited about the truck. I'll leave it at that. They're just great feedback. I've got cars and vehicles in water off to the right of the shoulder here. The lake Can't tell how deep it is. The lake. I'm near the lake area here, and different ponds area. Now, this area is getting absolutely pummeled bad right now. As we're popping, winds are at least 75 here. Maybe guess a little bit higher. There's some, looks like I got debris on the telephone poles, sheet metal. Yeah, signs are ripped off and off the sign, billboard signs, and there's vinyl and sheet metal around the telephone poles and power lines in this area. Lots of damage coming up Highway 90. You're gonna have telephone poles broke, trees uprooting, billboards are the vinyls and the vinyls ripping off the billboards, which is what it's supposed to do. See more billboard signs in the middle of the road here, flipped upside down. Got fifth wheel on both sides. Got fifth wheel over here to my left. I'll try to show you this if I can. There's a fifth wheel. The guy looks like the roof's ripping off a fifth wheel. This is parked. Don't know. It looks like that place has been for sale. That fifth wheel's been for sale. The roof's ripping off. It's peeling off that fifth wheel. I'm in the lake area. The winds are 75, 90 miles an hour here on Highway 90. They have a wall of destruction from Houma coming up northeast on Highway 90. Telephone poles broke. Roofs coming off. Billboards coming down. And just a lot of damage. A lot of trees uprooted. This is what's going on here. This is northeast outwall. This is where we're at right now. Just give you a perspective right here at the lake. Just getting hammered right here. See, we're southwest of New Orleans. Hit the wrong button there. Can't hardly move, guys. It's absolutely extreme blinding rain here. Visibility about 5 feet. I got white caps. Look at the white caps right next to the car here. This is on Highway 90. Got white caps coming out of the lake now. The winds have not swung completely out of the south yet, but when they do, it's like it got a piece of floating debris. Hang on a minute. I got debris in the middle of the road. I got debris out the road. I got to tell Jeff, come way over here, Jeff. Yep. Got debris coming out of the like it did before. Got debris coming out of the lake here. This area is full of debris now. Out of the lake, it's coming out. The winds are out of the southeast, coming down this fetch of this water, and it's coming across Highway 90 now. I've got white caps on 90, eastbound or northbound, whatever you call it, eastbound on 90. Water's coming out of the lake, across 90 now. Got white caps. The lake is surging across Highway 90.
Jeff Gammons.
Jeff, water's coming across 90 from the lake now. What happened? Where? Like right here? Do you want me to get in the other lane? Do you want me to get in the left-hand lane, or what do you want me to do? Jeff, why don't you get in front of us with your headlights? I'm going to pull over to the left and pass me, okay? Okay? Okay, I'll go up here just a little bit. Let me look, okay? Now I'm going to stop. I just went over some debris. I just ran over debris right there behind you. Just go. Okay, just go up there and let's see what we got, Jeff. Go slow. Bye. Just down the phone with Jeff. So we got a guy that went in front of us, said the road's impassable ahead on Highway 90. We're gonna find out real quick. You there, Jeff? Okay. I gotta switch cameras, guys. Don't know how far we're gonna get. We may have to turn around, don't know yet. So we're 4 sheriff's office. I'm going to follow her. She's checking out, see if the road's clear. She lives here, and let's see what happens. Take you from the front window to the side window. This is out the window at 70, 75 mile an hour winds, maybe gusts to 80. Zero visibility, road's flooded, we're here at the lake. As soon as these winds, we're about 150 right now, maybe 150, 160. As soon as these winds coming around, probably might even be 140. As soon as these winds whip around to 180, 190, that lake water is going to come surging over Highway 90, 100%. It's almost impassable now. And as soon as that wind comes around another 20, 30 degrees to the south, that water for that lake is going to surge across 90, 100%, just like it did last time. Northeaster racing, guys. Past the lake now. Highway 90. Damage is coming northeast with this. The lake water, you can see it's all, look at it. There's cars up to the top of the fender wells now. Lake water. Fresh water and lake water. I'm gonna get my speed up here so I can keep up with the officer in front of me. Look at the water. There's the lake right there. The water's right here. Look, it's almost solid from the road to the lake. It's right here, guys. This is water from the lake coming in. Fresh water and combo. The wind's still about 160 here, maybe 150. But as soon as we get this, maybe 140 here, because I am going northeast, so it might be, see, 150. Yeah, I might be more like 120 here. As soon as that wind comes around, guys, so south-southeast, a huge debris in the road. There's a sign. Wow. That's a vinyl sign ripped off the billboard. As soon as that wind comes around to southeast, like south-southeast or south, due south, there's more sheet metal off. Awnings and stuff. You can see what's going on here at the lake area. It's kind of an open fetch area. As soon as that wind comes around where it's clean off the lake instead of at an angle, then the water will surge up here 100%. 100 mile an hour winds will make that water surge right over 90. She's still eating. Right, it is muted. There we go. I'm sorry about that, guys. It was muted, but didn't mean to be muted. You hear me? Give me a thumbs up, please. And it's Blue Shed Career. We're doing it. You should hear audio. Give me a thumbs up, please, or something. You can hear me. Hello. Yep, got. Here we go. We're on Highway 90, heading northeast. Conditions are pretty treacherous. We're in the northeast outwall. We're just past Paradise on 90. Heavy flooding and rain, raining at 3 inches an hour back southwest of me. More flash flood warnings and emergencies going off. There are some water rescues, a little bit of water rescues being reported now. Hang on, I've got to get somebody stopped here. Hang on, he doesn't know where we're going. Hang on, just a minute, I got to stop somebody up here. Just a minute, I got to stop somebody here. I gotta look at something here, guys. 1 second to make sure we're not gonna drive into a big flood coming in. Stand by. I got all kinds of warnings going off. This is flood warnings and emergency flood statements of flood warnings coming out of New Orleans office. It is. Oh gosh, this is crazy, guys. You won't believe how bad it is here. Stop sign blew down, or speed limit sign blew down. This right back here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we're looking. Well, they got power, but we're not looking for whatever. But it's just, you see all the stuff is just plastics ripped off and all that. I got to talk to Jeff too. Let me see. Can't get him out here. Let me see if I can get him to call me here. Stand by here, guys. Wow. Water's getting deep. Water's about 6-8 inches deep here. Wow. I should be able to hear audio fine on this heading to a Supercharger. And the winds are screaming here. That's the on-ramp to 310 north, or east, I should say. I'm gonna stay off the higher elevated bridges right now. You may have to go to them depending on how deep the water is. I'm trying to get up here to the northwest side of New Orleans before, and north side before the Lake Pontchartrain water overwashes the wall with these deep east winds. There is already water rescues underway in parts northwest of New Orleans, what I'm seeing on social media. We're going to start getting back into more populated areas, guys, so we're going to be able to see a lot better coverage and footage and things that are going on as we come in southwest of New Orleans here on Highway 90. We're coming in the southwestern suburbs now. Great stream lane. Wow. This wind is pretty crazy. Yeah. Wind makes you want to go sleep, doesn't it? Kinda. I've got to get some something in me here. Some little cool drink. Get dehydrated. Wow, that's good. All right. Get charged up. See how this goes. Wow. Wow, that eastern eye wall definitely jogging east. Wow, amazing. Yeah, it's we're coming down the southwestern suburbs of New Orleans as the eyes back southwest of us coming up. And right now I'm just south of St. Rose on 90 heading east. Soon we're going to be over just east of Kenner and west of downtown, across the Mississippi River. We're going to bridge across. We're going to get over there and get back here on the north side of town here. See, there's some water, high water back north of Amma, and then also just east of Kenner, and north of Jefferson, some high water rescues and some vehicles stuck in high water. Should go that way. We're driving into the wind here, kind of east, northeast wind, headwind. I'm watching the road here real careful. I've got some roads up here ahead. I mean, it's yellow, no red, but you got to watch. I don't know if it's a water crossing or whatever. Yeah, there's a little water deal up here. Just shows it in yellow. So it's got it on both roads. It's got it on my Tesla and just past the Slidell intersection. It's telling me, thank you, I appreciate the compliment there. It's showing yellow right here, so just be careful. A little contributory water deal here nearby. Make sure we don't have any problems. Looks like we're okay. Okay, we're good. Yep, the water's below the bridge. Flash flood emergency, yeah, I think it's know about the flash flood emergency, but I know there's a flash flood warning. I'm not sure about flash flood emergency, but it's very possible it's emergency now. I'll check the data here. Okay, power flashes in New Orleans at 20 seconds ago. Power flashes in New Orleans now. They do report, they do have power flashes going in New Orleans now. Let's see what's going on here. Let me look at this report. Yep. Okay. Flash flooding up to houses now, and this is not in this area. It's back to my west. That's northwest of home. They're reporting water up to people's houses now. Hurricane is still at 95 miles an hour. Strong Cat 2. 100,000 people without power now as of 10 minutes ago. That number is skyrocketing now. The high damaging winds and power outages is surging toward New Orleans. I repeat, the power outages and the high winds are surging toward New Orleans. You're going to lose power up here in New Orleans at some point in the next 2 to 3 hours. So charge your phones, get your flashlights ready in New Orleans. You're going to start losing power as this wall of wind and rain is coming into the southwest suburbs now. I'm in it. Gosh, we're getting hammered. Oh, this is ridiculous. Whoa. This is about as insane as you can get with the winds, guy, in that room rain. Down to about 20-yard visibility. That's a wall of rain, guys. It's just absolutely frog strangling rain. It's raining at 3 inches an hour right now. Coming in with the northeast eye wall. They step outside in like 2 seconds, you're soaked. Like 2 seconds, just boom. It's like somebody dumped 50 gallons of water on you. I'm sorry I can't read all the text coming in. Let me call Kathy and see if she can moderate, because I got my hands full right now. Just focus on the road and driving. So I'm gonna see if Kathy can come on here and moderate and answer questions for you guys as I'm focusing, driving here. Kathy, can you get on the stream and moderate, please? Hello? It's so bad now I can't see again. Oh, that's why. Yeah, hard. I know it's hard to hear because of the driving heavy rain. Sorry, just extreme rain. I've got sound. Should have sound, guys. Should have sound. Test 1 2 3 4. Test 1 2 3 4. Tell me if you hear me. Now test 1 2 3 4. Maybe cutting out again. When super bad weather. Okay, you got audio. Great. We're making our way east here. It's extremely bad here. This is about the worst winds you can imagine. I mean, not winds, it's not like 150, like Hurricane Michael, but it's just the rain, it's relentless. Y'all want to break away in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We'll have something special for you. About 25 minutes, we're going to have something special for you. Don't want to leave. 15, 20 minutes is fine. You need to go to the restaurant, you need to get by to eat, go get something to drink. Go do it now, because it'll be really special in about 20 minutes. That's all I'm going to take, 25 minutes. Just, if you got to get up, leave right now, go do it now. Be back in about 20 minutes. You'll get to learn something pretty cool here in just shortly, okay? Tornado warning, just getting messages, tornado warnings are coming up at me somewhere. I don't know where they're at. I have to look at radar. Wow. Oh, up to my east, Slidell. Slidell, that's absolute what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, Slidell's got, Southwest Slidell's got tornado warnings now. Their couplets moved, couplets are moving on short. Slidell, all the way from northeast New Orleans, all the way down. There's bad couplets coming on shore. This eye wall, man, is wicked back southwest. It is absolutely burning and ripping. I'm in the southwest suburbs of New Orleans now. Wagman coming up ahead. This is what's coming into New Orleans right here. At least I got power at this location. Oh, a deep, steep northeast wind, east wind here. A little bit better. Got the brights on, kind of see, but not. Guys, the best way for me to see literally is I'm using my Cybertruck camera. You can see what your view is there. Let me switch over to Cybertruck. I'll show you. Just do it here before I got to cross the bridge. That's my view out. If I'm driving the Cybertruck, that's my front camera, right? That's the bright's off, and that's what it's on, right? That's what I see. But if you look out there, you see that? It looks nothing like that, does it? See how much visibility I got? That's the rear. That's Jeff behind me, and it's wide out on Highway 90. It's absolutely zero visibility, down about 20 yards, and that's it. It's the Cybertruck. Okay, I'm gonna put you back on the map, guys. I'm gonna get really busy here coming in the city, and I gotta really focus on roads and trees and power lines and all that stuff coming in the southwest suburbs of New Orleans. After we cross the Mississippi, we're gonna go east here, and we gotta cross that huge bridge up here. We're gonna go elevated bridge. We're gonna be crossways to it, which I'm not crazy about, but it should be fine before the 80, 90 mile winds get in here. Or 80. Yeah, I know, bud. Yeah, across the Mississippi. Yep. Looks like there's a little bit of tree debris flying in the air now. Well, in fact, I know there is. It's not real big, but just small tree leaves and debris flying in the air now. Southwest side of New Orleans. Damaging winds are approaching from the southwest. Power outages will increase and damage will increase as it comes up. It's not going to be extreme, but you're going to have some trees come down. You'll have some power lines come down. You'll have some power outages. That's going to increase over the next 2 to 3 hours as this northeast eyewall comes into the city. Get hammered on Highway 90 coming on the southwest suburbs. Gosh, that wind's crazy. Good news, southwest side of the city still has power, which is good news. Getting out of that super mega heavy van. Still in it, never got out of it. Visibility's improving. Wow. Winds are getting wicked over here. I got trees bending, leaning heavily now.
Jeff, yeah.
Hey, Jeff. I'm heading to the Charger. I got to go over the bridge. I'm going to go over the Mississippi Bridge. We're going to go north. We're only about 10 miles from the Charger. Okay, that's where I'm headed. Did you hear me? Yeah, we're going to go up here about 3 miles. We go over the Mississippi Bridge, and we're just going to be just northwest of downtown somewhere. And we're about 10 miles from it. But the good news is the power's on here. So if I stop over there, it won't be but about 15 or 20 minutes, and then we'll be done. Right? Yep. So if you see something that's open, I doubt if anything's open here in the city. You might, Jeff, if you see anything that's like open, serving food or something, probably not. But really? Okay, well, if you find something else up here, just let me know, and then if you want to stop, there's a gas station up right there. It looks like, guys, we come in the city here, we might find more and more stuff open, but I got a 4-way stop here. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to where I need to go, because that's gonna be the most important thing for me. And then after I get that done, I don't care. But if you see something heading up that way, just like I'm just worried about the damaging winds coming on up here, and more place is losing power, right? Well, no, there's tornado warnings right now over going in Slidell, off to our east. There's tornado warnings. Active tornado is coming northwest into Slidell right now. Yeah, it's gonna. I don't know, Jeff. You're asking me. We're gonna be 90 degrees to the top of the bridge, which is not what I want. Kathy's calling me. I got to talk to her. Yeah, Kath. Yep. Okay, that's right. Just get on a chat deal or the deal and just mark nothing bad. Just a lot of people are asking questions. I can't drive and answer because I'm just in horrible conditions here. Coming in Orleans, I'm going to cross the Mississippi Bridge, which is going to be kind of nail biting here, and then I've got to get over to the Charger. So that's what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, you're shopping. You're Costco. That is a Costco. Hey, okay. Well, anyway, when you do get a chance to check in when you can, okay, babe? Could you hear me? Hello? I know you're still there. I know. I can hear you on the phone. Can you hear me, babe? Just lost her. Internet, guys, is up and down. It's like ridiculous. I asked Kathy to moderate the page and answer questions, and she goes, I really can't because she goes, me and Mom's out shopping right now. Believe it or not, I'm at Costco. I said, oh, okay, you're Costco's. She gets it. Okay, going up on the ramp now. There's the ramp. Wow, there's some water. Now we're getting ready to go over the Mississippi here in about a 3/4 of a mile, guys. And eastbound on 90. Across the Mississippi. There we go. We're on the Bay Bridge. Going from the south side to the north side. Not too bad up here right now. Got a little bit of a tailwind. Gotta get across it quickly now. Not too bad. Doing 50, exactly what the speed limit is. In the middle of the bridge, or halfway across the bridge. It's a little bit gusty now, coming off on the north side. A lot more wind. But stay in the middle. The key is you always got to stay in the middle. Stay if the winds are out of the east, so on the right hand side, stay to the left side of the shoulder. So you don't want this lip over here, the wind to come up over this lip and grab you and flip you. That's the key. Across the bridge, you got to really stay on this left hand side. Stay away from this right hand side wall. When the winds are coming out of the east like this, which they are, you want to stay away from that east wall because they come over and they create vortex winds on this right hand side, and they do that. So you want to stay over to the left as much as you can. Uh-oh. Nope. You gotta stop there. Stop there. You gotta back up. Let's see, hang on. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Gotta back up. I told you I have to back up. Now the roads up ahead of me are flooded and closed. Up ahead of me, about a mile ahead of me, the roads are closed. So I got to take this right-hand shoulder road. Yep. Good power flash. Yep. I'll watch all these roads here. Oh, power flash. Did you guys see that power flash just north of me? Brand new power flash, big power flash just north of me here. I got flashing lights up north there. See emergency lights just immediately over the other side of that bridge. Something's going on to my north. I got red up there and power flashes and police units. Look at the winds here, guys. Well, 90 alternative here. Just got to watch the road and watch the deal here. It's pretty crazy. Definitely having power flashes here on the west side of town. Power winds come in. Looks like I'm going at Causeway Boulevard or something here. The western suburbs of New Orleans just get absolutely hammered. Heavy rain, high winds, and flash flooding, and power flashes. Places the water's about 3 to 4 inches deep on the shoulder. I got white caps on this road. You see what road I'm on? Y'all see the white caps? This is ridiculous. Let me get my iPad going here. It's going, just gotta, yep. And the road is rocking here. Yeah, 90, Jefferson Highway. There we go. There's actually white caps on Jefferson Highway. There's water Look at the water. I'm plowing water on the right-hand shoulder. Water's probably, it's over curb deep on Highway 90. Water's at 90 and Jefferson Park Avenue. Water is over the curb. It's about 5-6 inches deep. I'm plowing water here on the right-hand side of the road. Gotta really watch these low areas. Guys, this is gonna get way worse on the next 2 to 3 hours that torrential rain keeps moving in the city. This flooding's gonna get way worse. This freshwater flooding. Okay, we're about ready to take another bridge here. Small one. See what's at here. Yes. Yep, this is it. Causeway. There's some of this area, there's power. Right here at Causeway, there's no power. See right where I'm at right here at this Causeway, there's, massive explosion. Massive power explosion. Immediately northeast of the highway here. That would have been northwest of downtown. Massive explosion, power flash. Kind of Jill I'm hitting. Hope it doesn't take out the power. Definitely power's going out. Listen, this area right here, immediate area is dark. It's went out. Look at the water, look at the flooding. Stand by, we're just gonna kind of watch the road and we're gonna go across the causeway here. Power winds and the rain is really hammering us now. I mean, I'm getting hammered with heavy rain and rain now. Oh my gosh, the truck's rocking really bad. Truck is actually, it's rocking worse now than when I was on the other bridge, which is way higher. I mean, I'm getting really high winds here. Going due north on the North Causeway Boulevard. See everything blowing horizontally from right to left. Winds screaming out of the east, probably 50 to 70, ballpark 50, 70, somewhere in that range. Wow, the winds are really strong here. They're actually getting worse. There's some kind of weird split here. Let me see what I'm doing here. Tell me to go by. Yep, I'm doing it right. Tell me to go right on this little shoulder here. Now there's water everywhere. There's all these on ramps, exit ramps. There's water, 4 to 5 inches deep, 3 inches deep. Different areas. service road here. Okay. Okay. It's taking me down the service road. That's fine. That's weird. All right. Okay. It's keeping me off I-10. It's yellow and orange and red up here right in front of me. I don't know why, but it is. Water's deep here, 6 inches at least. Service road, yeah, it's getting deeper. Yep, the water's, yeah, it's 46 inches deeper on the service road. I'm seeing more and more freshwater flooding now. Water's getting deeper. Okay, get close. Just a little bit farther, and then gonna go back north here. Turn back north. Wow. We're parallel on I-10. Power's out in this whole area. Where I'm going, I hope the power's not out. I'm going to a charger. It could be out, may not be out. Don't know. Power's out. On this side of I-10, it's out. North side, it's on. About ready to make a turn here. Make sure I get the right road. It's kind of sneak up on you, right? Okay, this is an intersection. It's power's out south. North side is on. South side of I-10's out here. No power. Big areas without power. The north side's back on again. So hopefully it's on here about a mile or two northeast. When I turn right here, I've got red on the road, so I don't know if there's water or damage or what, but as I turn east here, 3 blocks, it's bright red, so something's going on up here. Probably flooding is what I'm assuming, so I'm not gonna take no chance. Okay, that went away. That's good. The red went away. Tesla still shows it, and my Google Maps disappeared. So we'll see what Tesla has that's telling me that it's red up here. Next block over, it's got red. Let's see what's going on here. I'm assuming it's going to be flooded roadways. Don't see anything. I'm entering red now, so don't see anything. Okay, that looks fine. There's some water in the road though, not deep, but there's water. Okay, here it is. There's water. It's getting deeper as I go east here. A little bit more water. It's mainly just freshwater flooding. Okay. Rains are getting more and more intense. A little bit of debris in the road. Tree debris, small limbs. There's more limbs, trees in the road. Wow. We're getting here with east winds. Right? Tell me turn right here. Well, okay. I don't like this. Okay. Just a couple blocks from the charger. So the water's almost curb deep here. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Now the water's all 4, water's 4 to 5 inches deep. Look at people with flashlights in the hotels looking out, looking at the streets flooded. Now the parking lots are all starting to go underwater over here. Wow. Now it's 4 or 5 inches deep. Oh, oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Sorry. Hang on a minute, guys. Yep. Yeah, it's just over here there. I'm not gonna do that. It's kind of deep over there. Okay, I'm gonna just under precautions. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna raise my truck. I'm going to high mode on my truck. I'm just gonna raise it another couple more inches if I go into this parking lot here. Okay, now I'm in high mode. I just went into highway water mode, and the Teslas are fine. They're dry, but and the power's on. But I've just got to get out of the street, which it told me to go down here. I'm in about 6-inch deep water in the street, but that goes up about 2 foot over where the superchargers are, and I'm gonna turn in here. I got pylons floating. This entire street here, and water's a foot deep on the street. Here we go. Okay, what in the world? I can't see. There's flying debris. There's okay. Grass dumpsters. Oh, power flash. You saw it live right there, guys. It doesn't get any crazier than that. So my deal is on this other side. I'm gonna park right next to this guy. So if it's gonna pop or blow or explode, it ought to do it in grand fashion. Here we go. This is it, folks. There's no water where I'm at. I'm good. Now the truck's lowering. It's lowering because of the deal. So I'm gonna get the charger going. Here we go. I'll just get up. I'm gonna get soaked. I got my rain jacket on. Here we go. So no, I'm not kidding you guys. Here I am. I'm in the car. I'm dry. I'm getting the rain suit on. Got it on. There's the charger. It's gonna take me like 2 seconds. Here we go. Ah. Hey, this is really cool. Okay, this is awesome. Here we go. I'm not kidding you. You ready for this? It says, "Welcome, Mr. Trusky. We're expecting you." It was on my way. Here we go. We're charging, baby. It is. It's ramping up. I'm at a 250 kilowatt. I believe I'm a 250 kilowatt charger. 120. Might be 150, 125. 300 miles an hour. It's like 126. Yep. All right, this might be 150 kW versus a 250. We'll see here. This may just be, let me double check something here. Let me check something here. I believe it's a 250. Just double check here. Shows 250. Now when it does that, guys, sometime let me double check here. 125 kW. It's still climbing. Let me look at something here. I gotta look at something here, guys. back up and I'm gonna jump over east here to another charger. Sometimes when you get to a 250 kilowatt charger, sometimes it's just how the program can do with the car, how warm, how cold it is. Get on charger and let's see here. Back up. Sometimes you can get over here. The street in front of here is flooded. This is fine. I'm up about 4 feet. What I was trying to get ready to tell you is that sometimes when you plug in a supercharger, not always, this happened to me a couple of times, not very often, so it's pretty rare. Sometimes if it says 250 kW charger, sometimes you get 250 and sometimes you don't. And sometimes for unbeknownst reason, you just move to the next one over and you got better charger. Don't laugh. I need to pull up another foot or two. There we go. All right, we're good. There we go. That's charging. Just 1 second. It's taking off really fast. 44. Holding 125. Looks like this one's gonna do the same thing the other one did. It's not gonna go all the way 250. It could be all kinds of reasons why, but the station's just gotta be there. They have reduced service right here, so we'll be here for a little bit. Turn that off. Boom. Turn this off. Yeah, don't need no light here, Rod. Since I'm charging it basically at 300 miles an hour right now. 300 plus. Yeah, street flooding here. Here's the deal. So right now it shows about 113 kilowatts. This is a 250 kilowatt charger, but sometimes for unbeknownst reason, you may get that, you may not get that, right? So take 278, divide it by 60, 275, it's adding about 65 is 300. 6 times 5 miles a minute is 300. So I'm just under 5 miles a minute. About 4 miles a minute is what's adding. I just need to add about 100 miles. So not a lot, but if the charger was at 250, I'd be here about 20 minutes. I'd be gone. So, but I've got enough power technically right now. If I left New Orleans right now and drove to Macomb, to Birmingham, Alabama, I'm trying to think of all the cities up north here, on up to the north, I'd have enough power to go wherever I needed to go. I've got another, right now before I even pull in, I had enough to go 200 more miles. So I could go over to Mobile, I could go just about anywhere. So let's see where it adds here and kind of goes from there. People tell me more and more tornadoes are coming on shore, Mississippi. Look at radar here. Yep, they are. Waveland and over east of Slidell. Yep, oh, there's actually very good couplets coming on. This was the Bay St. Louis. Bay St. Louis has got some really good tornado couplets coming on shore. Yeah, Perrington, they've got across I-10 over there. Everybody say hi. Okay. Get the camera going back in here. Fire away the questions. I'll try to answer them if I can. So how's everybody doing tonight? You know it's storming here. Tornado warning's off to our east. Anybody got any questions? What a surprise. That was kind of a supercharger, the charge during the hurricane. That was a surprise. Thank you for bringing that up. It's all good. Wow. Just seen some new observations off to my northeast there. People got up here. Yep. Why? You got to go to it. Yeah, I have to reach out to Kathy. Yeah, we'll do that. We do some ride-share deals.
Jeff Gammons.
There you go. Hey, bud. Yep. 40 minutes. Because it's only charging me at 100 kilowatts versus a 250. You can take off, go east. There's tornadoes over between off to our east. Looks like there's definitely tornadoes now going on for sure. How far is that from us? Which way? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What did you exactly hear, Jeff? I'm doing that right now. Are you going to take 90? Are you going to take east 10 east and go up to Slidell and go east over there? Is that the plan? Yeah, if I was you, Jeff, just go ahead and take off. I mean, just take off. You'll be about 40 minutes ahead. I mean, it's no big deal, or until the power goes out here. So, but I mean, I've got enough juice right now to go to Birmingham, Jackson, Mississippi, wherever. Yeah, if you go east and you go into super high water, let me know. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm hearing, so basically 200,000 people without water. Yeah, it's going to be a while here. Starting to hear some water starting to go over starting to get overwashed back at a little place back on the west side of the lake, that the water, Lake Pontchartrain, the water starting to overwash back west of me here, and then also back east. The effects of the lakes coming over and starting to do some flooding. Let me look at something here. Jeff.
Jeff Gammon.
Hey, just FYI, the deal at Slidell is only 28 miles, and I mean, I can disconnect and go there now. I mean, it's there's no sense, because all you're going to do is have the flooding's going to get worse and worse here, and we can go over the Bay Bridge and go to Slidell. We've been in Slidell in 30 minutes. That's fine. I'll just do that, and then we'll go up there. Okay? We'll do that, and I'll stop there. Okay? Where? Which way? Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to disconnect and I'm get out of here. Okay. Right. Yeah, let's change the plans, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pull the plug on my charging, and I'm going to go east to Slidell right now, because the city's going underwater. There's water coming in multiple places around the city now. Everything's flooding. There we go. Okay, we're done, and I'm leaving. There we go. Pulling out, and we're out of here. Let's see here. Let's see, I gotta maneuver that. Gotta maneuver this. You guys can see the water there as Jeff's in front of me there. Gotta go to the next guy. Hang on, I gotta punch this in, got that punched in, and I gotta go to this one. Boom, and I say in route. Okay, here we go. Wow, guys, this water is deep. It's about 10 inches deep right here, at least 10 inches deep. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's deep, deep, deep water. Hi. Just raised it to 18 inches. This is freshwater flooding. Don't plan on, this is just about a half a block of about probably 9 to 10 inch water, 12 inch deep water here. I just raised them 18 inches above. The fire hydrant's almost covered. Both properties on the east side of the road are about 2 foot to 3 foot higher, and it just comes down to the road. So my 18 inches is telling me to keep my ride height below 25, and I'm gonna drop down now because I'm out of that. There we go. And hang on, just a bit, Jeff. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna say medium. There we go. We're good. Okay, now I'm going. Here we go. Okay, back to GPS, and here we go. Okay, I see what it's telling me to do. It's telling me to go right and then make a U-turn and go left. Okay, gotta go right here, and then we gotta make a U-turn. Right here. Right here. Make a U-turn and go back to the left. Yep. Jeff's like, what is he doing? Yep. And east. Keep seeing firefighters on the northwest side of New Orleans. Northwest side of New Orleans. I've seen a couple more firefighters. Okay. I'm gonna watch this real quick, carefully. I'm gonna turn my super auto glasses on. Yep, power's out immediately on the east side of this canal here. Power's out. Put that up higher. It's not fast enough. It's really dark where I'm at here. Excuse me. Well, it is really dark. I'm on Veterans Boulevard, and the power's out. The power's out along Veterans Boulevard, north of the Interstate 10. There's an intersection. And we go back to the GPS. Gotta go up here and try to get you on the deal. Wow, what's it doing there? Oh, I gotta go. Wow, it's got the interstate closed. Wow, that's wild. That's bizarre. Ooh, I don't like what I'm seeing. Power's out on this side of town. Just gotta be careful. Right? Okay. Trees out. West, okay. 10 east, got it. 10 east, all right. Wow. okay? People are having problems calling 911 in New Orleans. Don't know why, but they are. I guess there's a cell service outage, maybe AT&T, somebody's got power outage or cell service outage in New Orleans for 911. We've got to really watch the road here, guys. It's going down. We've got to see what happens here. My I-10 eastbound. Places on my map, it shows red, it shows yellow, red. Yeah. Google's alerting me that I'm in a storm warning, tropical storm warning, hurricane warning, tropical storm warning. Yeah, it's that for sure. Radar. More flooding reports are coming in all over the city. Wind damage, orchard broke. I got reports all over the city. Cyclone 7:30, 8 o'clock. Trees down blocking highway. Their museum. There's damage reports coming in all over the city. Damage reports and flooding reports. Numerous places over the city. The eye wall is immediately, the really wicked eye wall wind and stuff is coming up on the southwest side of the city. You're going to have a lot more power outages in the city. That last 10 miles back from New Orleans, back southwest, it's coming in. We're going to go blasting out of us. We're going to go ripping about this east-northeast wind we got now, and they're going to go ripping to this south wind, southwest wind that's coming in from the southwest. And when that switchover happens, you're going to have power poles coming down, trees coming down. That's what's been happening the entire time. You go through this deep east wind and you whip around to that south and then southwest wind. That's when you start having all the damage. So expect the power outages to start increasing remarkably, increasing in magnitude in the next 45 minutes an hour, starting on the southwest suburbs and moving across the city. Power outages will increase over the next 45 minutes, starting on the southwest side of the city and moving across the city as that northeast eye wall is coming in to the southwest side of the city now. I'm on I-10, going southeast bound right now. Then we're going to go east and then on over to Slidell. We're heading to Slidell and then east. Getting ready for tornado intercepts ahead of the eye wall. As this thing moves northeastward, and it should start generating a long tornadoes to my northeast here overnight tomorrow. Okay, on some of my maps it shows yellow and red ahead here. Okay, the red's disappearing the farther east I go. Just got to watch and make sure that we don't have any debris. I got construction cranes on the left. Just got to make sure there's no debris on the road, that kind of thing.
Follow signs for Slidell.
Okay.
Keep right at the port. Stay on I-10 East.
Yep, there it is.
Continue for 33 months.
How's everybody doing on Super Chat, live chat? Everybody doing okay? Everybody hear me okay? Yep. Kathy will be in the chat room here in a minute. And we'll see how it's going there. Jeff, call me back. There's a super dome off to my right there. We're just northwest side of downtown New Orleans, up on the elevated bridges, thank goodness. Don't want to be down the street flooding. It's not extremely bad, but there's definitely water and and some street fighting going on. Hey, I since the back wall's coming in right now, do you want to stop in this downtown area and wait for power flashes across the city? No, I understand that. By the way, the road ahead up here in about 5 miles, it's red from there all the way to Slidell. But you know, northeast of town now, it could be precautionary, or it could be the road is really closed because it's solid red for about 15 miles across those elevated bridges. Now, it could be precautionary, or it could be like the road's 100% closed up here in 5 miles. So I'm just letting you know, FYI. Now, before it showed red on my map, and when I got to the red area, it changed to yellow and then went away. Like it, you know how it does. Yeah, we're gonna find out here in a minute. Okay. Jeff, do you think did you look at the eye? Did you look at the radar? Yeah, what do you think? Is it winding down, or do you think the worst is over immediately, or what do you think? No, 100%. In fact, the models say at 11, like 10 to 1 in the morning, there should be swarms up there. Yeah, it's just keep trucking northeast here, bud. Hopefully we can get across up here. It's in about 5-7 miles. We'll know pretty quick. Thanks, bud. Bye. Wow. That crosswind is pretty wicked. Kind of on the northeast side of New Orleans now. Somebody just had a 70-mile-an-hour gust back to my southwest. Well, 68 and 70-mile-an-hour gust now. It says, this is a live report from one of the TV stations in New Orleans saying cars are flooded to the rooftops in many areas of New Orleans. I'm going to repeat this. Many cars are flooded to the rooftops of the cars in many areas of New Orleans. This is from Fox Weather in New Orleans. Is reporting that as of now, 5 minutes ago. Another live shot. Fire department, New Orleans Fire Department Fire and Rescue doing water rescue some part of the city. Now, New Orleans, you're getting hammered with intense convection. If you know you're in the city, you watch my live stream, you know what's happening there. You're getting absolutely hammered. I'm getting hammered with the winds now. I'm almost 90 degrees. How I-10 turns, I've got like a northeast to east wind, and at times I'm parallel to the road, and sometimes I'm 90 degrees, and when you're 90 degrees, you get hammered, which is what I am right now. Driving to the northeast, I've got this east-southeast wind blasting me. It made landfall for Category 2. This Jeff. Yes. Yes, Jeff. Yes, did you call me? What's going on? You called me just now. Well, that was like 20 minutes ago, but it took like 6 times to get your attention. Your phone's in don't disturb or Twitter's off. We go yellow. The reds are going to yellow up here. So I think it's just precautionary, Jeff. But these winds cross 90 degrees to this road is vicious. By the way, the local TV station says there's numerous cars flooding the rooftops of the cars around the city of New Orleans now. I don't know what side of it, but there's water rescues ongoing, and there's police and fire and water rescues in different parts of the city. Right. The power outages are going to increase because the highest winds are back southwest coming in. They're just southwest of the city now. Okay, my road went from yellow and red. It's all blue now, all the way through. That's on my Tesla app, on the truck, Cybertruck here. It says we're. Give me 1 second, Jeff. It says we're 29 miles from there, but something like 29 miles. It says when I get there, there's nobody there. I wonder if we can get Domino's. What do you think? Can we get Domino's to deliver on I-10 as we go east? We can call ahead to Slidell and say, can you make a delivery at the exit ramp at I-10 and the Slidell exit? I wonder if we can pull that off. We got all these people, Blue Shed crews, listening and watching. Okay, Jeff, we're going into a mega headwind. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. There we go. We're going way up in the air. You know we're going to get 75 to 80 up here. That's for sure. Oh, boy. Going way up in the air. There we cross the Delta. Mississippi. Straight inward. I like this wind. Good thing it's a headwind. Man, we're up in there 200 feet probably. At least 100 feet, if not 200 feet. This is crazy. I gotta let you go. This is keep this. Stay careful. Bye. Okay, guys, we're heading over the bridge. It's a big bridge. Super strong wind, headwind. Doing 25 miles an hour. Truck's rocking. I'm going straight into the headwind. It's not 90 degrees. It's head on. It's basically, it's almost 90 degrees, 100. I'm at the top of the bridge, going east. Coming downhill, now on the downhill side. You see the winds, pretty crazy. Wow. Okay, that's head on. Yeah, that was up in the air, what, it was 100, 200 feet probably? Yeah, that was like an 80-mile-an-hour headwind. Yikes, was right. Good thing it wasn't 90 degrees. It was parallel to the road, so I'm driving right in. It's fine. It's the most dangerous time is when it's 90 degrees to the road. And I won't go into the details of that, but I've had some deals with 120, 140 mile-an-hour gust on a road that was 90 degrees parallel or 90 degrees to the bridge. The wind was, and that was extremely scary. I didn't cross the bridge. I stopped because about 200 yards in front of me, I saw an 18-wheeler pass me. I stopped at about halfway up the bridge, and I was, nope, not gonna make it. I knew something bad was getting ready to happen. And now, why is it doing that to me? Hang on. Okay, we'll find out. Okay, whatever reasons wanted me to exit though, I don't know why. We're gonna find out here in a minute. Okay, go up here in 10, maybe 10's closed east here. I don't know, we'll find out. Maybe closed. I've got one Google map that says it's solid red and closed, and my Tesla's trying to reroute me around on some side streets right before the water. I'm like, okay, we'll find out here in a minute. We're still on that 10. Let me look at Google map in real time traffic. shows it's red up here in about 2 miles. We'll find out real quick what's happening. I think it's the exit ramps that are closed, I think. But we'll find out real quickly. Sorry guys, I can't read all your posts. Kathy will be in here shortly. I'll moderate the channel. So it shows green here, but it shows it's going to go yellow, red. My Google Maps has got that predetermined. A lot of times, city officials the State Department of Transportation will put road closures on the map and say, okay, this bridge here is closed, this exit's closed. It technically, from DOT's point of view, it is closed, but fiscally, isn't really closed, or it's high water. Half the time there is and half the time there's not, but it's kind of anticipation of storm surge, waves, it's all that combination, right? If it gets worse than it's supposed to be, you don't want people driving on the interstate, but I do see people going westbound on 10, so I don't think it's closed. Not a lot of traffic, it's pretty desolate, right? Now we're heading eastbound. I'm staying ahead of the eye, heading east, northeast on I-10, heading up to Slidell. Tornadoes are moving on shore on toward east. Hey, winds are really wicked here. Not bad, they're not crossways to me. Let me look at the tornado warnings going on right now. Okay. Wow, it's jumping northeast. This eye is jumping northeast, man. Wow, we're on that southwestern flank of that really wicked wind. Yeah, it's coming in. It's 70 to 80 mile an hour winds are coming in across. Well, the metro has boom, boom, boom. Did you see that? Big power flash right in front of me on the interstate. 70, oh, gigantic explosion. Huge explosion. Immediately on the right side, I was getting ready to tell you, those winds are 78 miles an hour now, guys. 78 mile an hour winds coming over the city, and 90 mile an hour winds on the, just like 10 miles southwest of downtown New Orleans, right where that dry slot is coming in. Did you guys see that big explosion on the south side of I-10? Big power flash explosion. Those 70, 90 mile an hour winds coming in across the city. You're going to have more and more power outages like that. That's pretty big. We're in very heavy convective bands here, and the dry air is immediately back southwest of me, maybe about 5 miles, where you're going to whip around from this screaming east wind and whip around to southwest wind that's coming in. It's about maybe 10 miles back to my west, maybe 10 miles max. And when that whip around comes, you're going to have lots of power outages. Trees are going to come down. You may have some roof damage because you've got 70, 80 mile an hour winds back southwest of me, coming northeast. Little tree debris on the road there, a little small debris. So far, so good. Winds are really strong out of the east, kind of due out of the east, probably 90, 100, something like that. The big power flash I saw a minute ago was like northeast side, New Orleans east side, Willowbrook area. Winds are very strong over here. I'm assuming 60 to gusts to 75. In this general area, 50 to 75. Probably sustained at 40 to 50, but with higher gusts at times with the heavier band, burst of bands. I'm starting to figure out this yellow and red. What's happening is...
Jeff Gammon's Gammons are Jeff Gammon.
Yes, sir. Where? Well, I saw that big one off to our right. Is there something going on behind us, or what am I missing? Yeah. What do you think? Are we still good? I mean, yeah. We had the... 1,000,000%. That's what I was trying to tell you a while ago. What you want to do. But let's get up to Slidell for the fire goes out there. But right now, all my red has disappeared on this. It was just, and the yellows and red stuff that are showing up in the system is when we're crossing the bridges. That's those elevated bridges going over the, the lower areas. That's what's showing up as yellow and red. But so far, it says we're like 19 miles or whatever from where we need to be. So, does that make sense? Yeah. There's going to be a lot of power flashes go off in the city. That's why I was trying to say when on the bridges earlier, we could have hung around. But we're good. Okay. Okay. If you need to go stop and shoot that or something, go ahead. I've never been at this one, so I'm gonna get there and get going, and then take whatever, depends on what the chargers come back at. Is it 250 or is it 100 like we just had, right? Or 110? So it's a difference between 15 minutes of charging or 40 minutes of charging, right? No, they are. I just had a vortex hit me. Did you see that? Did you see that vortex just hit me? Oh, you're too far back there. A vortex came off the building. A water vortex came across the road. It was spinning. It was like a spout. But it came off that building, and there was a vortex went around the road. And I drove the Cybertruck. I gotta save that clip. I just hit the button on the Cybertruck. And it's gonna save that clip. The vortex was on the road. And the truck hit it. Did you see it go? Did you see it behind me? Did you see it? Oh my gosh. Okay, I wouldn't call that a tornado, but it's a building-induced vortex that came off that building. We're getting panned in here in the winds. The winds are just ridiculous. I want to go over and get ready for this tornado action tomorrow. We're gonna see some tornadoes for sure. Okay, we're not that far from that area up here, bud. I think we're getting ready. Thanks, buddy. Bye-bye. Yeah, some kind of little spin up tornado. I don't know if you guys saw the white vortex on the road in front of me. What the hell? Oh, that's 510. Nope, not doing that. We got the bridge and look at the open areas of the water coming up here. Yeah, that heavy rain, and there's a building on the south side of the road, a big commercial building, and the wind was blowing around the building, at the right angle, and so this building was shedding kind of like a dust devil. It's shedding like these vortexes coming off the building, and the vortex spun off the building and came across the interstate, and I hit it. Kind of crazy. Or weak. It's probably 70 mile an hour twisty, but I saved it on the Cybertruck. I hit one button and saved the video. Just behind me, you can see it. He goes, I saw a white deal go by your truck, and looks like you drove through it. And I said, yeah, it's a little bit of a vortex. Well, it's not a tornado, but just it's a building-induced wind vortex. Doing pretty good here on I-10. Still heading eastbound. That's good so far. Those are pretty strong. The toughest thing about driving in a hurricane is the winds. Good news is good and bad. The good news is I'm driving into a headwind, right? I'm driving into, like, most of the time I'm driving right into the headwind. Sometimes I'm parallel to it. But if you're driving into the headwind, it makes it a lot easier to control the vehicle. But if the winds were 90 degrees where I'm at, I would be fighting the wheel constantly, just hanging on like a death grip on the wheel. Cybertruck, it's so heavy, just under 7,000 pounds, 6,800 roughly. It is like an anchor. And this thing is like, it's real low. You can set it low to the ground. I got it low setting, so I'm down low to the ground. So I kind of like just hug the road, right? And then when the high winds hit me, I feel like a steel concrete building. I can feel it shake a little bit, but it's like 100 mile an hour gust hits you. it gets your attention, and it's biting. It's like it doesn't lift up. I've never had it. If I was in a regular car or a regular pickup, some of the winds I was in today, the car would have lifted up 6 inches off the ground. I mean, we're in winds approaching 95, south side of Houma there, and we'd had high enough gusts that the car would have bounced for sure. If I was in a car or standard pickup, this truck is just hugs the ground, just like a magnet. It's amazing. And I can tell you that the all-wheel steering, still by wire, is, oh my gosh, it was a lifesaver like 60 times a day. Just turning around corners, sharp corners, debris in the road, flooded roadways, backing up, turning sideways, all of that. It was absolutely amazing, the difference in driving compared to a standard vehicle, whether it be a pickup, an SUV. And I've drove standard pickups and SUVs for 40 years, right? I've had an Avalanche, 2002 Avalanche, had 300,000 miles on it. Had an S10 Blazer 91, had 350,000 miles I put on it. So guys, when I get in a vehicle, I mean, I don't drive it till 40, 50, 80,000, 100,000. I drive them till 300,000 and 400,000. I had one vehicle 500,000 miles. You drive that many miles and you have 10 or 20 vehicles in your lifetime. When you get in a vehicle that's so radically different than anything you ever drove in your life, you know it instantly. You know it immediately, right? It's like, guys, this is like game changing until you experience it. And you have to remember, guys, I'm always, ladies, I'm always in, have been for 45 years. I'm always in, over 1,000 tornadoes, 55 hurricanes now. I've been in the most extreme weather on the planet versus anybody else on the planet. And I can tell you, this truck handles like no other vehicle I've ever drove in my life. Period. It's not even a contestant. And with full self-driving coming out, hopefully at the end of the month there, got autopilot now, and driver assist and those kind of things. And full self-driving comes out, will be the safest truck automobile on the road, bar none. But these 8 cameras around it and all this, it's just amazing. Start to lose cell service here. Yeah. It kind of might lose. If I lose you when I get over here to Slidell, I'll bring you back up live, okay? Yeah, I was gone, I'm back. We're going over kind of an elevated bridge area right now. That's yellow up here on this Bay Bridge area. We're getting kind of in a high risk area, so we gotta really watch the road up here. I'm on this last lake here, North Shore, and the winds are pretty freaking gusty here. No way to describe it. I'm bouncing a little bit. You can see the road's a little bit bouncy, but the truck I've got some wind here because I'm getting more 90 degrees to the wind versus head on. So the truck's a little bit more bouncy. And I'm in low hunker down mode. Low and chill is the setting I've got on the truck. The Tesla's Supercharger notification that says recondition your battery for a fast charge and when you arrive shortly. So it knows I'm gonna be there in a few minutes, and got some trees down on the eastbound lanes of I-10. That's that big water area, and the winds are gonna be really high coming off the lake here, up the northeast side here, going into southwest of Slidell. That water, the winds come off, and they hit this kind of the west shore line of here on the west side of this lake, and you get friction, but you get this wind accelerates on this north shore here, and it accelerates out of the east southeast, and then it's bouncing. I'm about ready to cross this bridge. I can tell you, I'm getting hammered from the right hand side of the vehicle. I mean, it's hitting the car hard, the truck. Shouldn't take too long to cross this bridge up here, but I may be, you know what, I'm thinking I'm gonna get in this left-hand lane because I don't like being in the right-hand lane because I'm getting too much wind coming off the lake, exposed to the lake here coming up, and it's gusty. Looks like I've got, how's the way to say that? I don't even have my brights on. Well, do that. We're passing. There's the North Shore Irish Bayou exit. Looks like number 11, if that's right. Lit up really well. And you can see the winds are coming out. There's really coming out of the east-southeast here, and the water, the wind's pretty strong here coming off because there's no friction, right? There's no land per se. It's wide open water. You get wind blowing across the water. It accelerates when you start reaching land on this other side. So I'm getting full force wind coming right across that lake now. That big open area that comes across there, and it hits this other side. It's like you feel it. I mean, it's kind of like getting soccer punched on the side of your body, you know, whenever it comes up. You definitely know it. Wow. Looks like I'm going to go up a little over a bridge here. Right down on this thing. Crossing the bridge now. Wow. It's another really strong gust. Got to slow down a little bit. I'm gonna get over in this left-hand lane. If you look carefully, guys, I'll try to go back to my brights. There's wind. There's like, it's hard to describe. They're not tornadoes, but there's wind vortexes coming off this bridge. Let me hit my record button on my truck. If you look on the right-hand side of the bridge, guys, you get that spray. You'll see spray vortexes coming off the south side of the bridge going back to the northwest. That's because you get the wind coming across the lake. It hits this bridge, and you get these vortexes spinning up. They're not tornadoes. They're not land spouts or water spouts. They're just wind with vortexes hitting this bridge, and then you get these spin ups coming across the bridge. And the winds they're very short lived. These wind thrust gusts, but they all of a sudden you may go from 50 miles an hour to 85 in like 2 seconds. They're just short little bursts of extreme winds. And you got to be really careful because I'm almost 90 degrees, not quite 90 degrees, almost 90 degrees of wind. You look at the right hand side, you'll see the spray coming up. You'll see the spray coming. I'll just tilt up just a little bit. You can see the spray coming up. Let me go to brights here, and I'm getting. I mean, the truck's bouncing. I mean, I'm getting hit hard here now. It's bouncing because I'm exposed to the water, and I'm elevated right on this lake area, right in the middle of almost in the middle of the bridge, and I'm bouncing here because you got this gust hitting this bridge, and I mean, you know it. It's like all of a sudden you're fine, and all of a sudden you get something, and it's like boom, it's trying to shove you to the left-hand lane, right? That's what happens. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the sound, but I wouldn't want to stop and camp out here. I'll put it that way. And it always makes it scarier when it's nighttime, right? You can't see, it's dark, the winds are, shaking your vehicle. That's always unnerving, right? Even for a grown man. So if it's daytime and you can see what's ahead of you, it's like, oh, it's no big deal. It's just some gusty winds, right? Well, at nighttime, it magnifies it like 10 times worse, right? And I think human nature, we always think the worst, like, oh my God, is the bridge going to be going ahead, right? Saw that happen during Katrina, right? And so it's that's always in the back of your mind, right? So Andrew and Katrina and those big mega hurricanes, the Cat 4s and 5s, and the bridge collapsed out, Bay St. Louis and over east there, and past Christian and all those areas. It's it's always in the back of your mind when you witness that and see that. You're like, you got to thinking it happened. We don't have that kind of situation tonight. It's kind of unnerving, right? Having these kind of deals. But somebody's texting me and see who cars flooded out and floating. Cars are flooded out and floating all over New Orleans now. I've got numerous people texting me. I'm telling you, that's why, guys. It's always a critical risk when you have to think about getting hammered. When you're thinking about when you got to get out of the city, and with the higher winds and the heavier rain coming into the city, and the flooding was starting to get more extreme. I knew it was time to get out of the city. There was no thinking about it. It's time to get out of the city. And I think we made a good call because since we left the flooding and what have you, it's gotten much, much worse, right? So I'm trying to judge between the two sides. So we're not that far, about 2 or 3 more miles. We're going to be off the bridge, back on the land. So, but this bridge here this is actually this is some of the worst cross bridge area. This is much worse than the Mississippi we crossed coming in on the southwest side of New Orleans an hour ago. The winds on that was nothing compared to this. This is much more beaten up, right? Yeah. This wind here is vicious. I feared you were going to be calling. This is Lifeline Mr. Jeff Gammons behind me. He's like, hey, this is kind of scary. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm still streaming. This is some turbulence, right? Well, some people on the live stream, this wind gust and hits the bridge. You get these, they're not tornadoes or not even water spouts or nothing. You just get this self-induced vortex that's coming off the bridge, and you just get these 80, you go from 50 to 85 in like 2 seconds, right? And then back to 50. and that's what's going on. We're almost off this bridge. About 2 more miles. We're out of here. Anything new? I'm getting numerous texts saying numerous cars are flooded all over the city now. I'm glad we got out of there when we did. That was a really good call to disconnect and get out of that flood. Hang on. Oh, Jeff, look at the bad wind. Look at this vortex. Look at this wind. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I got to slow down. You guys see this on the camera? See this? Look how bad this is right here. We're going up in elevation, and the road was yellow-red right here. You still there, Jeff? Okay. The road was red here, Jeff. Yellow and red right here, right now. On my Tesla app, it said, watch out. It's yellow on my Tesla app right now. It says, watch out, there's something bad going on here. And there is. Look at this wind vortex, guys. This is crazy bad. Jeff, this is the worst we've been through all day. I don't know. I think we went up in elevation like another 20 feet. We're in the hurricane eye, Jeff. We went up 100 feet. We're in the 80 plus mile winds here. This is nuts. We definitely went up in elevation. Oh, we're in the peak here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're on the top of the world now. Hang on, everybody. Don't leave the live stream. You may see something wild. Look at this vortex wind. Look at this wind shedding. Gosh. It's white out. It's a bridge white out. It's what this is called. This is what snow does, guys. When you're in blizzards in the plains and you're crossing a big bridge or a bridge, you have snow like this. It's like whatever, 70-mile-an-hour winds and total whiteout. But the problem is when you go over the bridges in the plains, you have conditions like this. You'll go to the other side of the bridge and you'll hit like a 6-foot snowbank and you're stuck. I've had that happen before. It's not funny. It's just, you can't imagine what you see on the road. Literally, after 5 million miles on the road, you're going to see things you cannot imagine. I promise. Look at this. I mean, could you imagine this, guys? Look at how vicious this wind is on this bridge here. It's vicious, right? Wow, and we're still in that northeast eye wall coming across. This thing means business. Jeff, I got 4 miles to my exit. About 3.5 miles to my exit. Okay. I know there's 90 plus miles, buddy. I'm telling you, the damage and the wind damage and the power outages in New Orleans is gonna be really bad. They got a lot of wind coming in. It's not gonna mess around. I'm glad we got out of there when we did, and we're back over here. We're coming in Slidell. Slidell, I love you. There we come, Slidell. Hey, does anybody know anything? I doubt if anything's open. I don't expect anything to be open, but if anybody knows anything open in Slidell, any kind of little restaurant, Burger King, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, salads to go, anything like that. Salads to go is great food, healthy too. Jeff Cuddy, what am I missing? Chick-fil-A, what am I thinking? Domino's Pizza, what am I thinking? Pizza Hut? Take anything hot. Hey, somebody whip us up some Cajun seafood, please, near the Slidell exit. We'd really appreciate it. Just kidding, of course. But if anybody knows anything that's open over here, hey, Jeff, it says Waffle House ahead. Now, I'm not saying it's open. It just said Waffle House ahead. Hey, they've got power on. They got power on over here at Slidell. Look at that, dude. Jeff, you start counting restaurants and let me know if you find something. It looks like everything's closed. I don't imagine anything's open over here. But we'll... Oh, man. Oh. Did you feel that, Gus? Did you just get hit with that? Hey, Jeff, there's water on the road here. It's a little bit of hydroplaning, just FYI. Okay? It's a little bit hydroplaning over here. I'm only doing 50. Might have to go to 45. Okay, Jeff, I'm coming up to the exit. Did you follow this? What you do, Jeff, what you do is follow them, and then if there's something open, you can run and go grab something for us. Possibly. I know we're going to find something open. There's going to be something open over here. There's too many stores, but it is a hurricane. All right, well, just a couple miles, we're here. Now, winds are howling over here. Not messing around. Power's on at Slidell. Wow. Getting really strong gust over here. Rain's not quite as bad as it was. Waffle House on Spanish Trail. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be at a Supercharger here in a minute, and we'll start scouting real quick. We'll make some phone calls. I'll just pull up on Google. That's what I do instead of driving there. I just pull up Google and boom, start making that, like, start dialing the number. You know, I like to have a telephone, a food telephone, just like start finding somebody. That's what we do for gas or power, you know. It's like who's open, who's closed. Yeah. And then within 100 miles, yeah, Pete's all right. I agree with that. Yeah, there won't be nothing within 100 miles here open. I know that. Yeah, it's getting late. Right, it's already 9 o'clock, right? I mean, things are going to be closed anyway if there's no hurricane, right? I mean, everything's closed 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock. Everything's closed. Oh, the Spanish Trail. There we go. Yep. See, you know, there's a grocery store open over there. There's cars at it. Spanish Trail. There's a Hampton Inn. I'm looking down there real slow. There's gas stations over here. People at stores over here. You might have something open. There's definitely gas stations open over here. They may have the pumps on unattended, but looks like there might be some stuff open over here. The hotels look full. Well, the good news is I can see, if we get power flashes, I can see power flashes as they come across out of New Orleans coming over here to Slidell up the highway. So far it looks pretty decent over here. Winds aren't nearly as strong. Wow, coming over that bridge was insane, wasn't it? Wasn't that crazy? Beautiful. Wow, looks beautiful over there. Yep, that's nice. Got a whole shopping center.
Head northeast toward US 190 Business East. In 500 feet, merge onto US 190 Business East.
No, that's old. I'm not doing that. That's old. Boom, that's off. Get that off. Boom, that's off.
Head northeast toward US 190 Business West.
No, we're not doing that. Sorry. Google. Not doing that. Exit. Boom, done. I'll talk to you guys here in a minute as soon as this light decides to let me go. It's okay, it's green, north, south, east, westbound. Okay, we're about ready to go green here. He just went past me. Hang on.
Jeff Gammons are...
Yeah, you passed me. I'm at the exit behind you. You're about a half mile up the road. I'm in the exit. I'm on the west side of the road. The shopping center is where the Tesla Charger's at. Okay. Jeff, did you hear me? You passed me. I'm on. If you turn back around, I'm at the exit right behind you. And I went west of the road about a quarter mile, and there's a huge shopping center that was on the left-hand side as you went up. The Tesla Charger is in that shopping center. Okay. Who's open? Well, how many miles I got to go? I mean, I can keep going, Jeff. I've got 200 miles. I mean, it's not like I have to stop here. The next place, well, the next Charger's Biloxi. Let me see what kind of rate. If I got 250 here, then it'll be interesting. I'll call you back in just a minute, okay? Bye-bye. Let's see here. A second here. It's weird. Okay, it's interesting. Oh, I see it's a... Yep. Okay, did I do that right? No, I did not. Might have known. Ah, crap. Okay, let's make a big loop. I can cut through. Here we go. Get out of that rain, man. All of a sudden, your visibility clears up dramatically. All right. Lawman right there. Yep. He's seeing what I'm doing, who I am. Yep. There's a policeman on the side. He's going to check me out, I'm sure. He's like, what's he doing here? Well, I'm going to the Supercharger. Okay. Oh, there it is. Right around. That's interesting. Never been at this one. This is kind of cool. It's a Slidell. It's cool. There's that. There's that. Gotta make a bend. I gotta go in here, go over this way, and then back in over there. Okay, we'll find out pretty quick. That don't look like. Wait a minute. That don't look like Tesla. It looks like Electrify Americas. That's weird though. It's a Tesla. Maybe they're Teslas, but it doesn't look like Teslas. We'll find out. Yeah, they're Teslas. Just didn't look like it. Yep, they're Teslas. Nope. No, that's Rivian. What? That's Rivian trucks. That's weird. Okay. I guess I can use that. There's 9 police cars just pulled in here. Okay. They're gonna check me out, I guess. Oh, I see. It says Tesla Superchargers. Oh, Rivian's here, but Tesla's across the street. How's that? Oh, they're over there. That's wild. Okay, I see. This is Rivian, and across the street's the Tesla chargers. Okay, I got you. Okay. The Slidell, actually, I won't say nothing. The Slidell Police Department, that was interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. They're doing their job. You see something coming in? They responded rapidly. Okay, it's weird because Rivian's here, and since I've never charged, Rivian's on one side of the street, and the Teslas, where are they at? They're right here. They're like 50 yards, but they're across the street. They're on the other side of the roundabout. So you got to come on the other side of the roundabout to get into those chargers. Now I'm coming back down here. There's all these policemen. They're like, what is this guy doing? What am I doing? Yep. I'm like, I'm trying to find, there's 7 police cars. Okay, it's not funny. It's just, I don't know if they're lost like I am. They live here. I don't. So it's like, okay, I'm trying to find the right one. So anyway, here we go. All right, guys. We're going to get one of these chargers here. We'll connect and we'll see what we got here. Let's get in here. I'm backing up. There we go. We're here. Let's see what happens. That's nice. I'm going to move over one stall because What I didn't like when I saw there was the, I'll say this, with it, but the cord's been laying in the water, the head where you plug in. And when I picked up the cord, it had about, I don't know, it had several inches of water poured out of the, where you put the plug in. And you really don't want to do that. It's not hot until it's in the car, but it's one of those things you don't want to plug the car in, right? So with the handle that's been on the ground. So that was a no-no. So I'm going to check on the good and see what we got. It's a charging. Let's see what we've got here on this puppy. Come on, baby. Starting to charge. Let's see what we got here. Power's taking off. There we go. Let you guys watch this real time. Oh, that's weird. 21 kilowatts, 45 kilowatts, 80 kilowatts. Well, I'm not that low. I'm over half full. So it's 132. That's better than it was back in New Orleans. 150, 146. Let's see if it's got, I bet you it's going to stop at 150. It stopped at 150 again, even though it's a 250 kilowatt charger. Okay, it's starting over. Okay. I don't like that. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Just had a big power flash outside the door here. Okay, it's going up and down. I'm gonna do something here. I don't like what I'm seeing there. It started and it stopped. It started and it stopped. It's not normal, guys. We're in extreme conditions right now. Normally, it's just you plug in. Teslas are 99.99%. You pull in, you plug in, and it's like it just takes off, and it's like you don't even think about it. It's like pulling into a gas station. It's just boom, you're there. Sometimes the trick is if you see something that doesn't make sense or look right, then chances are there's something not quite right. It's best to sometimes you just move over one connector, one station over. And even though this is a 250 kilowatt charging station, and it could be the weather, it could be the multiple things going on that's causing it to not be temperamental. And I'm sure the extreme wind and rain and everything, it normally doesn't affect it, but it could be, right? And it could be one of those things where we're operating this area's under, the hurricane warning, the storm warning, all that stuff, and they can actually control the chargers how much juice they'll allow them to have. So Tesla has their software allows that automatically. So if there's a drain on the energy grid in the area, then it says, you know what, we're going to limit the amount of power we're going to give to our stations. They can control things like that remotely, depending on the intensity of all those things going on. Oh, lost video. Okay, sorry about that. There you go. You're back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Fill it down there. You guys good? You see me? Okay, sorry about that. Video liked. Yep. Okay, let's go into 150 and stop in there. I'm just going to go ahead and charge, and we'll see what it does here. Slidell. Station cost is actually very reasonable. 37 cents a kilowatt. Okay, it's stopping at 150 kilowatts. That's fine. Let me get some juice here. I'm going to chill out for a little bit. Face planted up. Yeah, it did face plant. Yeah, I'd set it down real quick. Yeah, I'm in Slidell, Louisiana right now. Slidell, Louisiana. So Slidell. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna look at radar. I'm gonna look at what's going on, what the hurricane's doing. I'm just gonna try to catch up with everything here real quick, guys, while I'm stopped and I can see what's happening and assess everything. velocity couplets. Wow, there's so much high wind. Okay. Yeah, it's got 75 to 75 mile an hour winds. 75 mile an hour winds are virtually covering all of New Orleans. It's like 75. They're tons of high winds, tons of, let me look at stuff here. Yeah, the heavy, super mega heavy rains passing downtown. Let me go to give you a power outage report here. Yep.
Jeff Gammons
Yeah,
Gammons
Jeff.
are.
Yeah, Jeff, what'd you find? Yeah, they had a Rivian charger, and then I found the deal. It's doing it. They know it's 250, Jeff. I think what's going on, honestly, I think they're limiting how much you can pull. I think because they can control that. God, Entergy's got 225 people with that power now. All of Louisiana, let's see what the number is total. It's a lot of people without power. Probably just shy of 300,000. And Teterboro is at I can't pronounce that county down there. Teterboro, that was earlier down there. They're 100% without. They serve 27,000 customers and 25,000 without power. They're like 99% without power. The farther southwest you go, down those counties back southwest there, it's just unbelievably bad. And around the Energy's 22,000. Let's see, take that back. They've got 22,000 a truck and 900 out in that little part of the parish. Yeah, as you go southwest, the damage is just extreme. I mean, it goes way up as you go southwest, which makes sense, right? Terrebonne Parish. Thank you. Teterboro, yeah. Yeah, it's raining. All right, say that again, Jeff. No, let me look at it, Jeff. Where exactly are you looking at? Oh, yeah, I see him now. Yeah, back over there at Gulfport, Lifton Northeast. Oh, God, look at that big, bad tornado that's coming up, Jeff, off the shore there. That's a big, bad tornado, buddy. Oh, look at the couplets. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me see how far it is. I may just bust east here, Jeff. 6. How far? Let me look at the next charger. Hang on. I may bust east. I may just go ahead and bust east. Let me find the next one here. We got there's one at Gulfport, Jeff, and there's one at Mobile. Is that going to go to Gulf Shores or Pensacola? Where's those headed? No, it's going to go way west of Pensacola. Those are heading over toward Mobile. Hang on. I got another one at Mobile. That's 150. Oh, I just had I just had an explosion like a half a mile northwest of me. I mean, it was gigantic. Did you see that, Jeff? Huh? Or did you stop on the road? There's an explosion like just northeast of me here. Like it was probably up towards you, just north of me here. A massive explosion. Power flash. Did you see it, Jeff? Atlanta Pole, Southeast Louisiana. It was a big one. Yeah. Hey, Jeff, it says 110 miles to that supercharger from here. Yeah. Saw the power. Yeah, Chris says he saw the power flash on a live stream. Yeah, it was a big one. He's telling me to switch over to the Mobile radar. He said Mobile. That's true. Mobile's coming right at Mobile. Yeah, there you go. Now you're talking. Yeah. Southwestern Mobile. That's the. That's the old radar. Let me look here, Jeff. How long it's going to take to get up there? Let's go see how far it's offline. It's about 100 miles. It's about 95 to 100 miles offshore, and it's probably moving at 40. No, it's moving at 28, so it's 35. It'll take it 2 hours to get on shore. Let me see how far I am. 2 hours to get on shore. Let me. Yep. 1 second. Let's see how far it takes me to go there. Jeff, I can I said 2 hours, didn't I? I said 2 hours, right, Jeff? To get onshore. Hang on. That's going into Mobile. It's going to go west of Mobile, right? Yep. He's telling me to go to Pascagoula. Yeah, I can do it. Let me disconnect and I'll go east. We'll catch that one. It's going to be bad. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect and go east. Okay. Bye. Now, guys, so short charge. I'm gonna go east and get over here on the big tornadoes coming on shore. That was a fun experiment. I got plenty of juice, guys. There we go. Okay, there's that. I can get my GPS back going. It's tell this guy to take me over there. And boom, 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 boom. There's that. There's that. Boom. Yep. Boom. Go. Boom. Go. Boom. Go. Get me there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So I'm gonna get out of this parking lot. Do this and do this. Do that. There's my lights. Got that. Okay. Boom. There's boom. All these roundabouts. Getting out of this parking lot. It's gonna be the truck. There's that. There's that. There's my lights. There's on. Auto. We're going. We're out of here. We're just about out of here. Boom. 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 Got to turn right. Got to turn left. Okay. Got this roundabout. Get out of this parking lot to the right. Boom. Boom. It says go right. It says go right, and then turn left. Here we go. There we go. We're out of here. Boom. Come back left, and then we're gonna get back on the road to the crossover of the interstate, and then we're out of here. Boom. Now we're back left. I'm getting out of the shopping center. I'll get you locked down here, guys. You're going back there, and you're going like that. Okay. I have got power, and just as there's restaurants east of here open, they're serving food. He's already called. That's fine. Really, it's not so much about the hurricane now as it is the tornado situation. Okay, it's a roundabout, goes up this way. Man, these roundabouts in a shopping center is wild. Now, I know it makes a lot of sense for flowing traffic, and I get it. But boy, if you've never been here before tonight in a hurricane, you got to really pay attention. All right? It's a little bit tricky. Okay, to the right, and then back to my left. Let me see if that's doing it right. Yep, it is. Oh, I see. Wow, that's wild. I came in here. That doesn't look right to me. Why is it doing that? No, that's not right. There's no way. That's ridiculous. Here's the 10. Here's the road. Why is it? It's trying to round me like, there we go. Now we're talking. I turn right and it's like, oh yeah, there's the on-ramp right there, 5 feet from you. Yeah, it's trying to take me back west like 4 miles. It's like, no, that's ridiculous. Then north, then back east. Like, no. It's like, go right here. When you can outsmart the computer at times, you know you're on it, right? Yeah. There we go. Boom. Next Supercharger is only about 50 miles, and the tornadoes will be coming up at us. That's what you want. And I've got time to get over there before they ever get on shore. We're only moving north at about 35 miles an hour, and it's less than an hour to get over there. So I'll be over there in 50 minutes, and they'll still be 35, 40 miles offshore, roughly. And we'll still have plenty of time to either go east or slow down and let them come over us. So just go east here, and this is how you tornado chase with the bands coming on shore. You find out where the bands are setting up, and you go get in the bands coming in like a conveyor belt, and you're all over it. Boom, you're there, right? There we go. Going east, going to intercept the tornadoes. Got to come across the interstate over here east of Slidell. We're eastbound and down. There's Cracker Barrel. We're closed. We're going to hot breakfast. Sounds good. But that'll be in about 4 hours, 5 hours. Okay, we're eastbound and down. Eastbound and down at I-10. Even Slidell. Thank you, Slidell. It's short-lived. We appreciate you. It's a nice little town, actually. I like Slidell. I was anchored out on I-10 on the west side of Slidell. The north side of Slidell is right up on the entrance ramp at Slidell during Hurricane Katrina. And then at sunrise at 7 a.m., I got on I-10, drove east over to Gulfport, Mississippi, through the north eye wall of Katrina with winds of 120, 130. And got over there and had a shopping center on fire with 120-mile-an-hour winds on I-10 burning to the ground, about a block long. And the storm surge was coming across the railroad tracks and Gulfport, south side of Gulfport. The storm surge was at the casino, the Coliseum, and then it was coming up over the water. It's going over to Gulfport at Waveland and Pass Christian was up to the bottom of the I-10 bridge, 10 miles inland from the Gulf of Mexico. 10 miles inland, 30-foot deep storm surge. And I filmed it, and I got white caps slapping the bottom of the Waveland exit on I-10 with 30-foot wall of water all the way up to I-10 in the backside of Waveland, Pass Christian, the back bay. The water was 30-foot deep up to I-10. Go look on it. I'll go look on a map and tell me if that didn't get your attention. It was absolutely unbelievable during Hurricane Katrina. That was mega crazy. New Orleans just had a gust to 78. They're going to have so many power outages and stuff there, guys. Yeah, they're gusting 70%. Text messages are gusting 78 in the city of New Orleans. Either at the airport or somewhere in the city. The winds are gusting near 80. They're going to have all kinds of power outages there. Another reason we're going east, guys, this is going to set us up for tomorrow's tornado. Pretty good chance of tornado outbreak tomorrow across Alabama. Hey, Chris, I would assume with 70 to 80 mile-an-hour winds covering the entire metro on the Gulf or 2,000 feet above the city, they're going to have all kinds of damage in there. The flooding's really bad. What part of town is getting it the worst? The western part of the city is the areas getting flooded really bad. Yeah, the canals, right. That's what it looked like. Hey, if you had a chance, I probably haven't, but if you had a chance to look at the intelligence for the tornadoes tomorrow. Okay. Where would you be? If you had to say at the approximate time as the heat cape come up, where would you be? You think it's going to start that far north? Okay. Help. They could help or hurt, but if it could help. It could help significantly, right? Right. Thank you, buddy. There is, yeah, they should be climbing. It's solid red southwest there. It's almost half the city is without power down in New Orleans. Okay. Almost. Okay, thank you, buddy. I've got to watch this road here. It's crazy. Bye. Chris is telling me some stuff going on there. Slide 10, we'll go east here. Gonna look at, start figuring out tornadoes tomorrow. Southern Alabama, South Central, Southwest Alabama. Central should have pretty good tornado production tomorrow. The winds are still really kind of crazy here on I-10. These elevated bridges, it's very interesting. Wow. And New Orleans, that eye coming out of New Orleans is just tons and tons. It's weakening, but there's still a lot of 70, 80 mile an hour wind reports in and around the New Orleans metro, just ahead of the eye wall, and in the eye wall, northeast eye wall. The ice now over, it's actually west. Yeah. Good thing is I got out of the extreme, just gargantuan heavy rains from Slidell back over the northeast of downtown. Just unbelievable torrential rain and extremely high winds, 70, 80 mile winds with zero visibility going from New Orleans northwest and New Orleans northeast. It's a hurricane, right? And I'm going to come east over here. Slidell, going to move east over here toward Gulfport in that general direction, and Pascagoula, and see if we can get some tornadoes coming onshore over here east, and that's what it looks like we're going to have. Now the winds are just super wicked here. Whoa, gosh, the winds. Okay, hydroplane, got something slipping. Whales will slip it. Yeah. 18 winters are. Yeah, there's water on these roads, man. You can feel the wind gusts coming off these roads here are pretty extreme. I know you guys are topping a lot of messages. I apologize, I can't read them right now. The winds are just too extreme. Everybody's doing okay? With all these radar updates coming in, wow, the data is just crazy. How much? Yeah, there's a hurricane. Wow, the hurricane looks just unbelievable. Yeah, it's coming ashore, southwest of Luther, southeast of, it's to the northeast of Morgan City. Wow. The swirl on the north side of New Orleans, they're just getting hammered. Southwest winds are plowing in there. The southeast winds and then due east winds are just getting hammered. Wow. And these bands coming off the I-10 are pretty ridiculous. Coming off the Gulf over here. We're between Slidell and heading over toward Gulfport. Yeah, I'm holding that steering wheel. It's kind of, at times I've got a death grip on it, honestly. Uh-oh. That was interesting. A little bit of water, a little bit of plastic. A little bit more light going here. Eastbound on 110, heading over toward Mobile in that general area. Looking for these cells coming off the Gulf northbound. We'll see if we get any tornadoes coming across here, over east here, in that outer band. That was one place for me is honestly, just trying to focus on the road. I don't know at this time, honestly. Yeah, very, very strong east-northeast wind here. Probably 50 sustained. Yeah, probably about 50 sustained. Just screaming east-southeast winds here. Driving into a due headwind. At some point, we'll get out of this extreme high wind and rain, and it'll get calmer as we go east here. Hopefully, we have this extreme, super heavy wind and rain, and it'll get a little bit calmer, but more kind of convective tornadic as we go east here. Not much exciting going on right now, but maybe we something exciting to get over here by Gulfport, that area. Okay, we're ripping east here. We'll see. Most interesting cell right now. It's probably about the Mobile radar. It's about 80 miles southwest of Mobile radar. Lifting kind of northeast. So it's probably a good 2 hours out. We'll see. Yeah, flood warnings going off. Additional flood warnings. Yep. All kinds of emergency alerts going off. All kinds of flood emergencies were going out. It says do not travel on roads. Extreme intense flash flooding ongoing. Yeah, it definitely it's different on a chase on this one for sure. Yeah, I intercept the eye, and that's kind of winding down and kind of a real sloppy mess. I'm really getting ready for tomorrow. Today's event's 99% over with. I mean, it's still going to be problems and flooding and, power outages and all that, but I'm just going to get east and get ready for the tornado event tomorrow, major tornado tomorrow. Central Alabama, Birmingham, on up to Huntsville, Tuscaloosa, Hattiesburg. Central Alabama should light up in tornadoes. Mobile, north and east, should be big-time tornado production tomorrow on that outer dry slot band that's setting up right now southwest of Mobile. That'll continue to lift to the northeast and slide east. And so central eastern Alabama ought to have really good tornado production tomorrow. So that's kind of what I'm focused on. I don't know how much longer I'm going to let this thing go on this for tonight, but I'm about to shut the stream down because there's not a lot. It's just going to be dark. There's nothing. I don't anticipate anything exciting unless we get on a tornado east here, and I'd say that's going to be another hour roughly. So I'm probably going to shut the stream down and then bring it back up if something interesting goes on. Let's say everybody just hang out on here for an hour. But you got to get east of Mobile over there in that general area before I think anything that's going to be interesting. So maybe 40 minutes. Let me look here. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit, right? Mobile's way over there, so it's gonna be an hour and a half before we get anything good, right? That's what I'm thinking right now. But things can change, as you guys know real well. Things change really quick. You got text. Yeah. Yes. People texting me. Yeah. Yep. So just we'll look and see what we got here. But anyway, it's wait a minute. It's got double lanes there. See those construction codes. It's still 2-lane, but that's interesting. Okay. Get the SWAT hand lane and
Jeff Gammon's Gammon.
gotcha. Are you gonna stay there? What do you think about this cell coming off the Gulf? Do you think it's gonna tornadoes? It comes ashore in about an hour and a half. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna keep going east. I definitely got to hit this first charger, the second charger. Yeah, there's one in Mobile. There's one up here. There's one up here at about 20 miles. There's one in Gulfport. Or Mobile, I should say. Mobile. Sorry, Mobile. Yeah. Gulfport. Let me look at this radar. Yeah, I'll give you time to catch up. You're probably about 10 miles ahead of me, so I'll see you here shortly. Hey, let me ask you a question. Well, I'll worry about that. Okay, I'll just get some coffee later. Thanks, buddy. Bye. Jeff was just telling me that he's stopped up here. There's Love's gas station. Got gas and coffee, or he's getting gas and coffee. Just got gas. He's getting coffee, and he says it's open and full power and all that good stuff. Just up the road in front of me, about 8 miles. Come on, rain. Oh, man. All that heavy, heavy rain. This rain is ridiculous. It's got a really intense fan over me right here. It's ripping by quick. Slow down. This is like super, super heavy rain. Oh, golly, did you see that? Boom. That was pretty serious. That got my attention. It's like lightning. Let's see what we've got here on bands coming in. Yeah, it's thunderstorms. Y'all, I got storms with notches coming on shore here, coming into Gulfport now. Almost triple red alarm. Let me see here before I hit the alarm button. Got developing tornadoes west southwest of Gulfport moving on shore. Developing tornadoes west southwest of Gulfport moving on shore. It's just south of me here. Long Beach area, developing tornadoes. Long Beach coming on shore. Couplets coming on shore now. Long Beach and west of Gulfport. Those couplets. Wells right up here. Oh, that's some heavy water. Jeff should be right up here. Now there's Lowe's. He's right there. This exit. I'm gonna keep going because I want to get over here and get power. And also at this circulations, guys, there's couplets forming just south of us right here, just south and southeast of us coming north up. Now southeast of us, there's couplets coming up. Now there's definitely couplets moving on shore west of Gulfport. Maybe not quite enough to trigger a tornado warning, but there's all kinds of developing couplets now southwest, south, and southeast of Gulfport. Intense couplets are coming on shore now. I think we're going to start having tornado warnings. West, southwest of Gulfport and southeast of Gulfport moving on shore. Be ready for tornadoes. Water spouts and tornadoes moving on shore. There's little bitty tiny supercells over here by Gulfport, northwest, southwest, and southeast. They're little bitty kidney bean shaped little hooks on them, and they've got little small couplets, not the big couplets, but like a major water spout. I do have a big couplet, probably guaranteed a water spout with a marine warning, about 60, 70 miles southwest of Mobile. flashing lights ahead, brakes up here in the left-hand lane. See what's going on. Got some debris on the road. Frogs ring in the range again. There's couplets just south of us here, about 10 miles south of I-10, getting ready to move on shore. Just south of Gulfport, all kinds of inbound, outbound couplets. Nothing super strong, just couplets within the negative tilted line. I'm on I-10 eastbound, west of Gulfport, Biloxi, Mississippi. Circulations and moving on shore near Gulfport. No tornado warnings or water spots this time, but also more significant water spots are to the south-southwest of Mobile, moving north between Pascagoula and Mobile in about an hour and a half. Past Gulfport, more lightning flashes. You've got convective bands in this Gulfport area. Moving on shore, some of them have couplets. Not very strong, but there's definitely couplets southwest, south, and southeast of Gulfport. Moving on shore. They produce tornadoes. Lots of lightning, man. I've got some really beautiful couplets coming shore. Southwest to southeast of Gulfport, moving northwest, going to come over or just southeast side of Gulfport. Lots of couplets forming southeast of Gulfport, southwest, southeast of Gulfport. Lots of lightning. lightning coming in. Wow, very intense lightning now. Strong couplers moving on shore, southwest, south, and southeast of Gulfport. Lots of lightning in the area. We're going to the next supercharger in about 5 minutes, and we'll see how this goes. About 1 mile. Let's see a place up here, Mr. Beast Burger. Yeah, Jeff, I'm too east by 15. All those couples coming up through Southwest, just keep your eyes out, make sure you don't get hit. Okay? I'm over here. I'm at Biloxi. I'm at the Supercharger. I'm about half a mile from there. I'm going to just top off. This is a fast charger and see what it does, and then I'll continue east after I get charged up. Okay? So anyway, no, I haven't got nothing, Jeff. I've not gotten anything. I'm getting off at the exit right now, and there's a Wendy's, all kinds of stuff here. But anyway, I haven't gotten anything yet. Okay? What about you? Okay. Yeah, I'm at the Biloxi exit. So yeah, whatever you think here, I'm gonna get down here, and then I'm gonna be on the north side of the interstate. I'm looking. There's stuff open, but I've clicked on a bunch of stuff on the app, and it says close. But there's tons of stuff over here that I don't know who's open, who's actually closed, right? Yeah, so I'll tell you in a minute. There's tremendous amounts of lightning. I thought it was power flashes a while ago, but it's everything coming offshore. But man, there's just crazy amount of couplets in the area. Okay, thanks, buddy. Bye-bye. Assume most stuff in this area is closed. The arrows are popping like crazy. Okay. There we go. Closed. There, that's fine. Want a burger. 5 million places here, nothing's open. It's okay. As soon as I'm right here, there's my chargers, right here. Got this gas station across the street. It's fine. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Let's see if we can pull this off. Get a decent one. Actually, there's one to pull up over there. I'm gonna pull up beside that one. We'll see how this goes. There's all supposed to be 250. This is one you can pull up right next to, like this. Boom, right there. Okay, here we go. Yep. I see you, baby. I see you, honey. So slow down there, big boy. Yep. And we're off to the races. I'm in good shape, baby. I'm getting up to 250, 500 miles an hour. Charge rate. There you go. It's blasting. I'm doing about 5, 6, 7. I'm 6, 420. Gosh, I'm even going higher. 8 times 6. I'm adding. Turn these down. Let's do that off. 8 times 6, 480. Doing almost 9 miles a minute. It's okay, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn that off. Off. That off. Let's go to headlight mode, and it's turn that off. Boom, done. So got lights off. Got that's off, and it's a blowing out here. Charging at 200 kilowatts. It's ripping. The power charge rate right now, it's 500 miles an hour. They only add about not quite 200 miles, so 35 minutes, 40 minutes, I'll be fully charged. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. I hadn't had a chance to look at that. Let me take that off. Let me there I am. Yep, I'm gonna pull up some data here. Let's go to, believe it or not, let's look at this. This is I got Barron homepage. Let's go call it. Well, yeah, let's go to another page here. Just a minute. I'm gonna go back here to. I got internet in here. Let's go to It's do. No, I don't need tropical tidbits. Let's do this. Let's go over here to pivotal weather. Yep. Let's go to pivotal. There we go. Okay, it's HRR. Colleges. I just want to look at this long range. We'll see what it does. Got 60. I'm gonna jump to a different area. I don't Central U.S. I want Southeast. That area. Oh Lord Jesus. Well, look at the freaking swipes. Wow. Okay. So don't pay attention to each individual stripe. It's just kind of giving me an idea, like, hey, maybe how it's gonna unfold tonight or tomorrow. It's not perfect. It's got to be exact. Damn. Okay. So it sees that stuff south of Mobile right now, and it says at midnight. I've got some stuff coming on shore. Look at that. Look how it lights up like a freaking Christmas tree. That's Mobile right there. And there's big bad storms south of Mobile. So it says there's some big bad, it sees that draw slot over there. I'm just letting this come up. Okay. Wow, holy crap. Look at east of Mobile there. Waiting for the day to come in. Wow. Oh, whoa. Man. Mobile eastward. It goes nuts. Florida Panhandle tonight. Wow. Interesting. Huh. It's partially loaded. I think there's a little bit. That's out there about 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. You see that it's not perfect. This is Mobile and east of there. Yeah, it's got all kinds of tornadoes coming on shore. Interesting. What I'm going to do here, it's hard to tell. You got to let it load. If I just hit one number, so it has this stuff concentrated down here, and then the next swarm, sometime I'll just go to 24 hour here. Yeah, it's just starting at 7 o'clock. The stuff's up there in Birmingham, starting to outbreak. Yeah. Hang on a minute. This is just one of the things I'll look at. Like I said, guys, it's not perfect. It just gives you an idea. Like, hey, I think this is the area. It definitely got tornadoes coming onshore tonight, all on the Gulf, Florida Panhandle. That dry slot and these bands coming offshore. They don't go very far inland. And then about something pretty bad starts coming ripping out of Birmingham at about 6, 7 o'clock. That's ballpark Birmingham area, and then it runs up to the east central Alabama. Okay, then Atlanta gets in the action the following day, Friday. Okay, so tonight that's something model. It's not perfect, guys, but it gives you an idea. Let's go to HRR. Prefer to go to 0Z. That's damn interesting. Just east of Mobile, HRR's got it too. It says just near and east of Mobile. You should have some tornadoes tonight. Move on shore. They're probably just waiting for this thing to load. It's gonna be slow here. It's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning. It's about 3 hours from now. Okay. Wow. I guess pretty late over there. That's 10Z, 9Z. It's 4, 3, 4. 3 and 4 in the morning. Okay. Okay, let me look here. 3, 4 in the morning. Yep. Yeah. Gulf breeze, east of Gulf Shores. Pensacola. It's got tornadoes in Pensacola at about 3 to 4 in the morning. Coming on shore. All the models say something really crazy happens here. Don't know if I'm going to go over that far, but anyway, that's what it's got. So we'll see. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. A little bit. Not that much up north there. It's like it's all down. It's all down along the coast. These are just, I'm just looking for, and a lot of times in tropical, you're not going to get the big deep stripes like you would in a normal tornado outbreak. It's just not going to happen. This likes the area near Birmingham, right around 6 or 7 o'clock. It's a late bloomer. Somewhere just near and northeast of Birmingham. It explodes around 6 or 7 and takes off northeast. Looks like some tornadoes start right in here. Let me see what Cape's doing and all that. Lift, it's got to have some instability. See what the 3 kilometers thinking. Yep, right, exactly. Let's see what this, just wait for this thing to develop. Now look how the instability is trapped down here along the the Gulf Coast through about 1 a.m. Makes sense. Just waiting for this thing to play catch up here. Just waiting for it to catch up. There we go. There's 7 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. It's that marine. There you go. Okay, 19Z. It's starting to get a surge come inland. There we go. There she goes. She goes north. There it goes. Look at that tongue of high instability, and then the storms explode on that poke, on that northern poke, coming up, and then storms explode right on that northern poke, right in there. It's right near Birmingham. They explode on that instability axis, that poke coming up. That's interesting. All right, that's interesting. All right, so that's it on that. I'm charging away here. I'm just gonna keep charging. I don't see anything dire I've got to be on right now. Severe weather monitor. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's along the Gulf Coast tonight. Gulf Coast, right along the coastline, and then we'll see how things play out over the next couple of days, but next 12 hours or so. But looks like Gulf Shores has got some culprits moving on shore right now. Gulf Shores, Alabama. There's some decent culprits over there. About 40 miles south of Pascagoula, southeast of Pascagoula. They're kind of lifted northeast, northwest. There's a cluster of stuff in that general area. Yeah, I'm gonna try to read your live tweets here, your live questions or comments. Cybertruck is the ultimate storm chasing vehicle. Yes, it is. Yeah, Tidbits podcast. There you go. You need sleep then. Yep. I haven't looked up north tomorrow, up in the Central Plains. Yeah. Let's look up. Yep, UK. The range on the Cybertruck is 320 miles. Yeah, 320. 188 right now. Let's get this clear. Yeah, like that up. Yeah, 188. See that? It's charging. Rate's about half normal. I'm at a 250 kilowatt charge. It's doing 120. Because I'm over about 3/4 full. It's 327 miles. Started off at about 550, 500. So you're adding 84, 320. You're adding 8 times 5, 8 times 4. You're adding about 4 miles a minute right now. If I was at a full 250, the best way to describe the Cybertruck as far as range goes is the as you chase the lower. It's like pulling into an empty parking lot, as Elon says. If you pull in an empty parking lot and there's 1,000 places to park, you pull in like, hey, I'm gonna pull in right here. Boom, it's quick, right? It's the same thing as driving into a mall parking lot. If the parking lot's half full, sometimes you got to go up and down 2 or 3 rows. Well, the electrons do the same way in the battery pack. So it's actually, this is crazy. It's actually, it charges faster from like 0% or 10% up to, let's call it 80%, right? That 10 to 80 or 0 to 70, 0 to 80, it charges really fast, right? If the battery's conditioned and since it's like, it knows you're coming in, it's not, it charges really fast. That last 20%, it may take you as long to charge that last 20%. Not every time, but most of the time, depends on the rate of the charger, because there's chargers from 20 kilowatts, there's 50 kilowatts, they go to 75, then 100, then 125, 150, 200, 250, 300, and 350. I recently charged back when helping Jeff Gammons with the movie Stormbound, which will be out sometime in the future here. We were across about 11 states in June, and I was chasing Cybertruck and Justin his Jeep, and a couple places I stopped. I had a special adapter sent to me for the Cybertruck. It's still not out yet. I've used it for like 3 months, and it helps in those situations where you need CCS charging. And I was able to charge at some of the Electrify America stations at 350 kilowatts, and it doesn't hold that, but maybe 5-10 minutes. 5 minutes at a real high charge rate, and then it just slowly backs down from there. But I was able to add about 150 miles of range in about 10 minutes. It was unbelievably fast. So it really depends on what kind of charger you're pulling into. Is it a slow charger, but still DC charging? But it all depends on how much power you're plugging into. It's kind of like your car and gas. You could pump 1 gallon a minute, or you might pump 1 gallon in 5 minutes, right? So it really depends on how fast you're able to pump those electrons back into your battery, right? And every charging station has a different charge rate, and every car has a different rate of acceptance of how much power it can accept at one single charge. So there's a lot of variables, but most of the time, a true rule of thumb is Tesla superchargers. It's one word: it works. It works, right? So I've never worried like, hey, there's supercharger up there. Well, I'm not gonna be able to get a charge because they're really crappy chargers. They're not. They just work. I can't say that about a lot of brands, the off-brand stuff, but the supercharger, absolutely. It works. So that's the thing I love about it. Actually, I'm seeing something interesting here. Let me before I open my mouth and say something. I'm gonna jump to something else. I just see something interesting. I just caught on to. It's like, wow, that's interesting. Let me see if it does something what I think it's going to. Let's see here. Okay. It's loading data. plug something in, and I've got to turn something on here. So there's that. There's this. And there's that. That's charging. That's the other phone. Yep, that's charging. That's good. Okay, wait for this thing. I know you guys can't see this. Let me show you something. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to see it. It's dark. Yeah, nah, it really. Well, let me see. I should have a flashlight right here. Yeah, I do have one. Gotta find it. Let me see what I do with it. It's in the seat somewhere. I had it about an hour ago. Yep, I do. A couple of them actually. Let me show you something. It's pretty cool. It's not the biggest thing in the world, but it's kind of cool. You kind of see how aesthetic it is and how I stay connected. So with Starlink, see that right there? That's my Starlink dish. I got the big dish, not the mini. So I got basically a black pillowcase on it. This is all black up on the dashboard. It sets up in that little lip right there. So I have really high internet. It's just going out through the glass here. It's not outside, kind of outside, out of mind, right? There it is. There's my high-speed internet. So when everything else fails, I've got screaming internet. Let's see what it is right now. I hook up to the cyber dish, and we'll see what kind of rates we're getting. Cyber truck. Yeah, guys, it's kind of like, I always believe in going stealth mode. You're out of sight, out of mind. People don't know what you're doing, right? It's like kind of like low down, and let's get to Starlink. There it is. It's online. I'm gonna do a speed test. I'm sitting here. Right now I'm getting about 50 megs down. Most of the day today I had about, and I'm 15 megs up. Most of the day I had 150. There's times today I was actually downloading at 300 megabits per second, which is extremely fast for a mobile environment, and about 30 to 50 megs up. Most of the day I've had over 150 megabits download speed. It's just rock solid, guys. As a matter of fact, there's several times a day when I was way south, down by the down in the like off the grid. I turned off the cell side because there wasn't no cell service. So instead of the phone call trying to look for it, I switched over to Wi-Fi call only. So I was able to call Kathy, and I was able to communicate, and I was using only Starlink to make that communication with. I had no cell service. I switched over to Wi-Fi calling off Starlink, and actually, believe it or not, the Starlink cell connection was so crisp and so clean. It was totally different than the standard Verizon cell service, right? It was just crystal clear. It was rock solid. It's the only way to describe it. It was beautiful, right? And somebody can call me on my cell when I'm on Starlink, and it patches the call through. It goes right through. And also can do FaceTime on Starlink using my iPhone. It's just beautiful, right? So when there's no cell service, you're live, right? And you can basically take your Starlink and put it on a plane. I can put it my carry-on or carry it up, or checked in baggage, and fly to another country, plug it in the rental car, turn it on, and I've got high-speed internet anywhere in the world. That's how it works today. It's game-changing, and that's how it works. It's pretty crazy. That was a beautiful lightning flash, or maybe in a Power 5 lightning, I think. I'm waiting for this thing to load. It's taking forever to load. I think these websites are getting really hit hard right now because all the chasers and everybody and their brothers trying to figure out where to go tomorrow and all those kinds of things. Let me switch to another website, and I could probably get the same data without maybe it being bogged down. And let's try this. Now this is loading way faster. Yeah, this is gonna load really fast. And let me put this, okay. So that spins out, that goes by. Whoa, yeah, Thursday evening, tomorrow evening, wow. Yeah, tomorrow evening up and down the I-6 65 corridor, south of Huntsville and Coleman to Birmingham. Either side of Birmingham. Wow, watch out. It's 7 p.m. on the 3-kilometer NAM. It definitely tornadoes up and down. Yeah, up and down the interstate. Wow, I really like that Birmingham area. Birmingham eastward looks really, really prime tomorrow. After, again, it's late in the day. It's not early. Then another chunk of energy comes out with possibly tornadoes on Friday across northern Alabama. Again, there's broken negative tilted line west of Nashville down that corridor. Wow. It says there's going to be tornadoes again on Friday from west of Nashville right down to Huntsville, right down to east sides of Birmingham, and zippers all the way down here to just east of Pensacola. There's another wave of tornadoes on Friday that look really good on the 3-kilometer NAM. And then South Carolina, Georgia gets an action on Friday evening. Yeah, there's going to be, this could be pretty good or pretty bad, however you want to look at it. Yeah, it's got the tornadoes at night. Let's just see what the 3-kilometer thinks. Has this stuff over here by us. It's got some stuff over east. Yeah, this stuff breaks out just southeast of Birmingham tomorrow at 7 p.m. Southeast of Birmingham looks really good. Might be just north of Montgomery there. Birmingham, Montgomery looks really good tomorrow. I like that area a lot tomorrow. And then west of Nashville looks really good on Friday. Nashville to west of Atlanta looks good on Friday. Wow, interesting. So I'll still charging here, and we'll it's going to finish our chart. I don't see anything on the radar. It just says, oh my gosh, hey, I've got to, there's couplets. They're slowly coming up toward me, but the best couplet right now is actually over Gulf Shores. It's coming on shore right now. There's a hook with a small little bitty kidney bean shaped hook. It's over Gulf Shores, little tiny supercell lifted northwestward in the bands, but nothing really outrageous. The things are kind of spinning down. Nothing too earth-shattering, really. Don't look about it. Man, there's just a big, beautiful swirl over just west of New Orleans. Wow, this is amazing. I think it's time to transformers are still popping back in New Orleans. Okay, 19 seconds ago from Matthew Capici says that 1 or 2 feet of water covers all the roads over at Matter D, which is all the roads in the area are impassable, flooded, cars are floating. 1 or 2 feet of water over everything, and power everywhere is out. It's pitch black, and the roads are flooded, and the cars are flooded all over the city. Okay. So I'm glad I got out of the New Orleans when we did, because we could tell things were not going to get better, and they didn't. They got actually a lot worse. Wow, looks like a new tornado watch just went out. Yep, brand new tornado watch just went out. Goes over in the Florida Panhandle. Saw big lightning bolt behind me. "35 minutes ago. This is National Weather Service, New Orleans. Our multi-sensor precip estimated between 4 and 9 inches of rain has fallen from Francine over a broad area of southeast Louisiana between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. This is an extremely dangerous, life-threatening flash flooding situation. Do not drive tonight. There's many number of water rescues are ongoing across southeast Louisiana. This is a life-threatening, extreme flash flood emergency. Do not go out and drive." That was issued 9 minutes ago. Just catching up on all the stuff here, guys. Down about 20 minutes here, 25 minutes to do something here. Hang on. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, let's see where this is at.
Jeff
I've got
Gammons,
a water
or Jeff
rescue going on
Gammons.
somewhere. Hey, Jeff. I'm trying to read up on stuff. So get power. I'm still charging. I'm about got 20 more minutes. I'm be totally charged, that's what I want to do. Basically tonight, the rest of the night, Jeff, it's if I can hear eastward, the issue you're watching the Florida Panhandle. It's basically in the Mobile area. It's between here and Mobile, and actually just east of Mobile. There's stuff through about between now, let's say 4 in the morning. It comes on shore with some pretty good stripes over there. Like, looks like they're bona fide tornadoes. And then it's quiet. And then at 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, the area near Birmingham and southward down at Montgomery hyper explodes in tornadoes. That's for Thursday. That's later, that's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Thursday. That blows. But then here's the kicker. You ready for this one? The battery doesn't move anywhere, and the hurricane, depression, tropical storm, it lifts northwestward up to Memphis. The dry slot never blows out, and the the dry slot stops basically on the Mississippi-Alabama border, and then the energy, upper level energy of the upper wave, this is on Friday at 4 o'clock, new tornadic storms explode, looks like they're tornadics to me, starts building west of Nashville, unzippers to Huntsville, Huntsville to Birmingham southeastward, and that line lifts northeastward into western and northwestern Georgia. From Nashville all the way down to like south of Birmingham is another tornado episode on Friday. You can play anything, or you are heading home? Oh, that's right. You got your other situation you got to deal with. No, I know. No, I got you. I wouldn't either, buddy. You got to go to that thing. You got to be out there. I mean, you know that. Yeah, I'm trying to debate that right now after I get fully charged. What is it worth even going east of Birmingham? I hate to blow it off, but gosh, I hate when stuff pops at 6, right? Yes, at some point I'm stuttering. I'm like, I gotta get some food. In like 20 minutes. No, nobody. There's nothing. I'm sure there's something open over here. There's like 1,000 stores. There's power everywhere. It's on, but no, I haven't had anything. So that's fine. I've been losing weight anyway. I'm down like 20 pounds. I'm down like 20. Did I tell you that? But I'm gonna shed 50 between the end of the year. Anyway, I'll figure that. Just a real quick deal. I'm seeing these emergency broadcast messages coming out of New Orleans, and there's like water rescue boat turned over, people trapped. Fire stations are trying to respond. Matt Capitro said on the west side of town, Mandarin, the water's 2 feet deep, power's out everywhere, and there's water rescues everywhere, and water's up to the top of cars, and cars are floating everywhere on this western side of New Orleans. So New Orleans is turning into a disaster, mega disaster from the flooding, and as well as I think 250,000 people without power, something like that. Did you hear the same thing? What are they saying? Looks like I'm at 300, 350 maybe, roughly 350. Yeah, everything. I've got almost 100% outages now from New Orleans southwestward. They were anywhere from 70% to 100% from New Orleans southwestward. It just that whole southeast deal is there's a bunch of it. It's 50. There's about 4 counties that are 100% out. So it's going, Jeff. I'm still streaming. Yeah, this Tesla shed. Yes, this is a Tesla red shed. We've seen it. Did you guys, if you... Oh, I know, because we got so many people logged in. I think about, I don't know, 100,000 people. I don't know. I know. I told you, we got out of there right time. Always go with your gut. And our gut said, get out of there now, disconnect charging, and abandon the city. And that's what we did because we knew what was going to happen. Again, we made the right call. Yeah, you owe me a clip there for sure. No, it makes sense. It's safety. It makes sense. I totally get it. I'm not sure if I'm going to chase or I'm just going to abandon now and call it, or I may look at Jeff and see what the mileage is, because basically besides the stuff on the besides the stuff on the Gulf tonight, Meridian, there's Montgomery. Montgomery's not that far from me. I mean, honestly, it's Montgomery and Birmingham is where it hyper explodes tomorrow. It's 200 miles from me to Montgomery. I'm not driving that tonight at all. No way. But what I'm saying is that doesn't fire off there until about 4 or 5 tomorrow. So Montgomery to Birmingham is where it hyper explodes around 5 o'clock. So it's like 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours to my northeast. You know, it's a road. Once you get to Mobile, you just head northeast. You're there, right? So anyway, that's yeah. I'm Jeff. It's one of those things. I could almost go ahead and get a hotel here in this area, and then look at get up in the morning and see what the 12Z models do. And honestly, I could leave here like at 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and after the morning runs come in, and decide, yep, it's worth it. Let's go. I'll go 3 hours northeast, and this stuff doesn't start till 4 o'clock. Right, 4 or 5. So I could leave it as late as noon here and still make it from here, from Mobile area, right? So 2 hours, right, from Mobile. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let me know if you see anything. Blah blah blah. The boat reported not underwater, a mile offshore. Oh, a boat sank offshore. A Marine One to be under it shortly. At I guess the Coast Guard got cost. I have no idea. Not sure where this is at. Hampton Fire and Rescue. Oh, never mind. That's up in the northeast. Forget that. That was in my. Forget that. What the comment I just made about that. That's way off. That's not here. Thought it was here, but it's not. It's off. It's off toward northeast. Wow. I'm seeing pictures. Oh my gosh, people are up to their knees in water on the west side of New Orleans. Yeah, it's 2 to 3 feet of water on the west side of New Orleans. Wow. Just look at all the pictures coming in from the in and around New Orleans there with all the intense flash flooding. Just look at that. Okay, hang on, man. Let me go back to try to start answering some of you guys' questions. I've only got like 20 more minutes of charging. I'm about almost done here. Let's go back to live chat. I'm gonna try to bring it up. Supercharger is almost complete. Get ready to leave. Love your videos. Just curious, the most scariest moment you ever had in a hurricane situation in Blue Shed. Wondering, wow, that scariest situation in a hurricane. Gosh, let me think about that one. That's some wild ones. Oh boy. God. Hurricane, I mean, gosh, Ike was crazy down in Galveston when Ike made landfall. Down with Jim Eds, and we're in a parking garage, a 5-story parking garage, and it was all flooded. The water's like 5 feet deep, 8 feet deep on the is up to the second floor. It's already past the first floor, second floor, and cars and boats were floating in the parking garage and hitting the ceiling of the second floor concrete parking garage, which is also near the fire department and police department station. While we're in that parking garage, the water got so high, the transformers were like 8-10 feet off the ground. And we hear this just horrible, this when the water the substation starts shorting out, it lets out just a horrible, it sounds like 5 megawatts. It's touching the water, right? It's just growling, sparking, explosion, horrible. And we see this gargantuan green explosion fireball like 100 yards on the side of the building, like something is going wrong quickly. And we go over there and we look out, it's on fire. At the same time, it's not funny. At the same time, there's smoke coming up, not just from that we start smelling smoke. It's like there's something on fire because the wind was out of the northeast like 120 or something. It's insane. And the water's like 6-8 feet deep all over Galveston, right? And anyway, it's daylight, but getting late in the day. And the marina catches on fire to our northeast is what the smoke smell was. And then when it gets so big, it's black billowing smoke coming back toward us. So I'm across the street from the police department. And while that fire in the marina's going on, there's a 2-story house across the street on the east side of the police department, 911 call center, which we're in the parking garage of the 911 dispatch center. And there's a house across the street. It's on fire. It's totally engulfed. I called the 911. I know they couldn't go out. I know they can't put it out. It's like, hey, I just want to give you a heads up. There's a fire across the street. There's a house totally engulfed. I know you can't get out and put the fire out because the water's like 8-10 feet deep everywhere, right? And the dispatcher goes, yeah. She goes, we smell smoke inside the building. Where's that coming from? I said, oh, the house across the street's on fire from you guys' call center. And the marina is totally engulfed about 7 blocks to my northeast. It's burning to the ground with like 20 boats on fire. And I said, by the way, we're in the parking garage on the south side. We're not moving, but there's cars bouncing up and down on the first and second floor because they're shorting out and the car's horns and the lights are flashing below us one level. We're in the 3rd floor level parking garage. So I got horns going off, lights going off. I got a house on fire across the street and the marina's burning down. And I'm talking to 911 about what's happening outside that they can't see because they're taking all the calls. That was crazy. That was a really wild deal. And then to top that day off, I have never told this part of the story. It's a true story. So later that day, that following day, shortly after around 7 a.m. in daylight, the U.S. Coast Guard helicopters, search and rescue helicopters, they make what's called a flyover, and planes and also in helicopters. And they fly the path along the coastline for marine and for ships that may have got sunk and boats that are in trouble and, EPROM alerts going out, people in trouble offshore. So they do this flyover with cameras and the deal, and they try to deploy Coast Guard assets and water rescues based on where the greatest need is and damage is. So here comes, we see the plane going over U.S. Coast Guard flying overhead. We're right on the water, and he comes over a low scan at daylight. They got to wait daylight, and they're doing a real quick scan down the coastline to find out where they need to move the emergency assets, like how bad, who got, where's the worst, what's floating, what's not, that kind of deal, who's underwater, who's not. So they go by. So I know the cavalry's coming. So everybody's held up over at the Fountain, I think it's called Fountain Blue, off the top of my head. And it's a hotel. It's up on a ridge, up on a big hill. And that's where the police and emergency vehicles are all hanging out. That's where a lot of 911 people are at, emergency vehicles, Coast Guard, Army, Air National Guard, everybody's there. Well, anyway, long story short, the water gets down, and I finally get out like 2 foot of water, 1.5 feet out of this parking garage at about 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I leave that, and I'm like, I'm going to go check some other areas around town. And I'm going to this, I don't know why I did, but anyway, I was over by the school or hospital. I went over to the hospital. I was like, I'm going to go by the hospital. I'm going to check out see what's going on over here. And I hear what sounds like Apache helicopters coming, or Coast Guard, but it wasn't. It was Air National Guard. It was Apache helicopters, 2 of them. They're coming over. I'm in this big open parking lot, and I'm just filming, because there's debris and there's, logs that floated from the storm surge and all that. I'm just filming. I'm by myself in a big open parking lot. There's 2 Apache helicopters laying in the parking lot about, 50 to 100 yards from me. And I have no idea what they're doing. And next thing I know, this captain or this guy gets out and he whistles at me to come over. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So I go over to him and he goes, hey, I need to know. He goes, do you know this area? And I said, no, I'm chasing. I don't know this area. And he goes, do you have Google Maps or do you have a deal on your phone? And I said, I had GPS on a computer, I think. That's what I had at the time. And he goes, where's this hotel called so-and-so? And I said, oh, that's like 8 blocks back southwest. It's on this hill, because they couldn't find it in the Apache helicopter for whatever reason, communications or whatever. They couldn't find the building. He said, oh, we're in charge of this power. We got power trucks coming in, and we're supposed to land at that hotel because we're going to give them emergency power because they're carrying all the communications for this Galveston area, and we're with the Corps and Power Corps out of San Antonio. So they go, here's what we want you to do. I show them where it's at. I put them on a map. He goes, okay, it's about 8 blocks. So the guy goes, why don't you take off and go over there slowly, and we're going to follow you in the Apache helicopters above you, and you kind of take us that general direction, and we'll find it. I said, okay. So I go west. I go toward the hotel. 2 Apache helicopters above me. And at some point, halfway there, they figured out, oh, there it is. There's the building, okay? So they go on ahead of me, and they land. Well, I get to the hotel area. By then, there's hundreds of police, hundreds of National Guard. They're all over the hill. And anyway, there's probably about 500 roughly between National Guard, law enforcement, state troopers, Texas Department of Transportation. Coast Guard. It was just amount of law enforcement covering the whole hill at the hotel. And those Apache helicopters laying out in the lawn, and they kind of move out of the way because they're coming in, and they realize they're going to land. They're super loud. The wind's kicking up, and they're loud. These guys, same guy gets out of the helicopter, Apache helicopter. I'm about 100 yards away, and I'm just on the edge of the road just watching them. And next thing I know, the guy whistles again. He goes, you! And he's pointing at me across all 500 law officers. And the law officers had partied, and he's taking his hand motion, like, get out of the way. And he goes, you! Whatever I was wearing, blue shirt, whatever. He goes, come here! And he's, so I go over there. And then the guy goes, where's the hotel manager? Do you know the hotel manager? I said, matter of fact, I met him this morning, earlier. His name's whatever it was. And I said, he goes, let's go find him. So I went and found him. Anyway, long story short, the guy goes, I'm going to hook up the power to the hotel. And the hotel manager goes, well, what's it going to cost me? And I won't get into that detail. But anyway, they're there to help him. They got him power. And he had to call the owner of the hotel to make sure it was all cool. And then when it was all said and done, and the Apache helicopters were about to take off after the big trucks came in with the big generators, the guy goes, I need to see you one last time. I said, okay. So the guy comes over and he gives me one of those award coins, and it says it's a power team. It's got an award coin. It's got a big coin like this, and he gives me a handshake. He goes, buddy, you were awesome. And I said, well, you guys were awesome. Never had Apache helicopters land in the city and asked me to take him to a hotel. This is the kind of stuff that happens around the field, guys. That's just one of 1,000 stories I've got. It's just you just cannot believe the stuff that happens when you're out chasing. Just the unthinkable always happens. It's just crazy, right? So anyway, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're out chasing. That's one of my untold stories. Isn't that crazy? But I still have the deal and the power coin, and it was awesome. It was an awesome experience, right? And you helped everybody out, and it was a great feeling. It was great to hear people out, right? I know I need to write a book for sure. I've got thousands of stories like that, never been told. There's a lot of stories that haven't been told. Some of them you don't want to tell. Most of them are funny, not funny. Some of them are horrific, and some of them are horrifying. And picking up people floating. I've picked up people from from cars that were standing on the rooftops in flooded areas. You pick them up, you take them to higher ground. I mean, just all that kind of stuff happens around the field. Most of us that's been doing this for a long time, we don't talk about it, right? It's just we're out here, stuff happens. You just go on and take care of people and go on about your business, right? So anyway, yeah, you have to back up the video. It's pretty wild. Yeah, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna be down 50 pounds by the end of the year. Yeah, I'm on it. Kathy's lost. I shouldn't talk about women's weight. Kathy's done a phenomenal job. I won't tell how much she's lost, but I can tell you she looks absolutely amazing. She always has, but now she looks absolutely like 10 over 10, like 10 times. It's like unbelievable. She's just unbelievably gorgeous. Yeah, anyway, it's been phenomenal. So anyway, look at here. Look at my power. Yeah, there we go, baby. Look at that. Yeah, down to 37 kilo, 192 miles an hour. It's about another 10 minutes. And I'm at 308. I'm going to 318, 317, 318. Fully charged, my phone, my friends. I got the power. Got plenty of power to go anywhere I want to go. So see, I told the story. We got to visit, and I've got the winds whipping around outside here. And at some point, I'm going to start looking for a hotel or start looking to see if there's anything to chase. But I think we're getting close to, there's more tornadoes. Well, yep. People really like the sour truck and storm chasing. That's what it looks like. Let me look at radar again. I don't see anything like just like, oh my, like this, oh my gosh, this is gonna be incredible, super bad. Even the culprits back south of Mobile have weakened, honestly. A lot of the stuff back southwest of Mobile they're still there. They're still culprits. There's nothing like just burning the house down like, oh my gosh, this is going to be really, really bad. But the models say later on tonight, it's probably in these guys right here, down here. Something starts coming up here, Pensacola, that area. I caught a really wicked tornado about 8 years ago. It was really late at night. It had to be like 1:30 or 2 in the morning. That's another story I can tell. Tornado was coming off, water spout coming off the Gulf. Went up here. I don't remember which side of Pensacola it hit. Anyway, I went south from the I-10. And I had to go, that's road right here. Yeah, there we go. Here's I-10, and here's the road. Right here, came into Pensacola, you go south. Water spout came up, and I was on this curve right here, and the couplet was like right here. And I was on this road, and the couplet moves across this road right here, and I saw a bunch of power flashes right here in front of me. And I went south, and I turned back, went back north, and I went back east, and I had the cone, the tornado was on the ground, ripping right through here. And I've got it all. I had it all on video. And when it went through the subdivisions, it illuminated green. The tornado was just a big, fat, huge wedge when it went ripping. That was another landfalling hurricane, and kind of the bands back southwest, kind of like tonight. That's where the models say something may happen, right? It's gonna be some of this mess down here. That's gonna come in shore. There's gonna produce tornadoes. The models say these back southwest are gonna kind of do this tonight as you get toward 1 to 4 a.m. These down here are gonna probably do. That's why there's a new tornado watch covering this area, because the models are saying that, and Storm Prediction Center thinks that. And you got a lot of shear, storms coming offshore, so that's going to happen. You got water. Let's see what's going on here. Water, streets flooded, roads closed, vehicles stranded. That's just north of I-10, north of Gulfport. There. Look at all back west of me. Look at all this. Look at all this stuff that's going on. Right, Arnold. You got all these guys. Let's see. You got all this storms and water going on. And then obviously back in New Orleans, just all kinds of flood emergencies going on. Water, a lot of high water back out here west. That's all that area back out there's got water, high water. Winds 80 miles an hour at 9:15. That's an hour and a half ago. Flash flooding. So anyway, just a lot of water rescues and things like that. Down to 6 minutes. Topping off the tank here, 318. So I'm going to look for a hotel. And actually, I probably need to go get a little tiny bit to eat. It's late. And don't want anything big, just something small. And but anyway, yeah, it's been a crazy 24 hours. And I'm going to check on some hotels get some rest, then get up in the morning, take care of some business, and then let's figure out if tomorrow's worth chasing, and if so, where and at what time, and all those kinds of things that you want to look for. So anyway, that is going to be a wrap. I'm going to kill the stream and see what I can find. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. It's giving me a lot of options here. I'm just looking real quick. Wow, the wind is really gusty. Like really gusty here. Okay, I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna let you guys go. That's a wrap for tonight. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for all your support. Twister Chasers, 25th anniversaries this year from storm chasing and live streaming. Kathy's been mega trooper on that site in 25 years. I've been chasing 45 years now. So been up there. So yeah, it's pretty cool on a stream. I'm glad we came east when we did. So I stayed out of that intense flash flooding and all the chaos going on in New Orleans right now. And I'm glad we're east. But anyway, we'll see what happens in the morning and how things set up tomorrow. And then we'll decide what to do next. Okay. Everybody have a wonderful night. Let me know if you need anything. And thanks for tuning in. We appreciate everybody's support. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you. Good night.